Thank you, Satan. YouTube, the things I come up with.
Hey everybody, what is up? How's everybody doing tonight? This is a special chillin' episode. Really quick while I still have this guy backstage so he doesn't have to wait too much longer. Let me bring up the owner, the operator, the founder of Krishan World Industries. I got Krishan.
Hello, my friend.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Hey, you know I'll wait for you.
Yeah, I didn't want you waiting for too long though, dude.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
My time is very valuable.
Yeah, right. So is all of ours. How you doing? Everything good?
Right, man. Yeah. I was actually enjoying that jazz. I never heard jazz drum and bass before.
Dude, you picked up on it. Nice.
It's fucking insane.
That's exactly what I was trying to go for.
Yeah, it actually works in a weird way. I hate
Dude.
both genres, but together I'm like, oh wow.
It makes a symphony of sounds.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like going for actually. So I mean, I'm pretty sure you're you know what break beats are, right? So
Yeah.
So I was trying to get a little bit of so what I prompted was jazz with drum and bass drummings with breakbeat influence. So it kind of has a little breakbeat to like that drum pattern.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, quite interesting. What did you do that on AI or something?
Yeah, definitely.
Nice. So what's good with you?
So I was not much. I was just chilling. You know, didn't really do much today. Hit the gym, laundry, typical day to day shit. You know.
Yeah. Did a really awkward stream with Jake.
I was just gonna mention that. That was I don't know why he went live on his channel so he could go live on somebody else's channel and then leave two people in silence.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say anything because like I was like, okay, this guy's on another stream, so I don't want to like, have him, kind of like, I don't know, not flip out, but you know how he gets sometimes he has too much going on.
Yeah, it wasn't well planned. Because
no.
Then he started the other stream. I guess once you guys left, he was like, oh, I could unmute now. And you only hear one side of the conversation.
Yep.
It's just Jake talking.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I tried getting you up there, but I guess the other dude said he's going to run off, but then all of a sudden he runs off.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the guy I was telling you about, TJ.
That is right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That yeah, he tried to hit me up for money. He called me out.
Yeah.
Then,
yeah. So what was it yesterday when we were on with Jake? There was another. I think Jake had brought it up. He's like, TJ says he's not going to do the show unless you guys give him money. And then Nick saw he's not that important to me.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not worth the 100 bones.
I didn't want him on for free.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then he's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, bro. Like, I was kind of doing you a favor, getting you in the mix.
Yep. I mean, would you have had him on Misfit Nation?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So does he dabble in politics then?
No, not even. I was actually gonna have him on just to like almost as a way to sort of back up Nick, because Nick's been kind of pulling the weight with the whole Jake thing. And I was like, all right, let me get in there a little bit. But I didn't want to necessarily go at Jake, so I was like, let me just go at his little fucking henchman.
Oh, okay.
And then I was gonna have him on just to, kind of bully him around a little bit.
Oh, then, I see.
Yeah. So maybe he caught wind that like I was gonna probably get the best of him, so he's like, let me just get a little something out of it.
Interesting. I get it.
Which is why he just ran away as soon as he heard my name. He's like, I gotta go.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to deal with this right now. But then leaving anyway. After I left, he left.
Yeah. I think he felt awkward.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a pretty awkward stream, dude.
Yeah. Well, I get that too, but I think it's also because he kind of plays this tough guy on Jake's stream. Like, hey, anybody comes at Jake, you got to deal with me.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
let me deal with you then. He's like, all right, I gotta go. All right, good
Damn.
bodyguard.
Yeah. 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 Let me just hit up the chat really quickly. Say hi to everybody.
Yes.
Abby's here. Hello, Abby. How are you doing? Pleasure to see you, as always.
Hey, Abby.
Peacunt, my man. What's up, Peacunt?
Hey, what's up, Pecan? Pecan said hi to me too. I was just meant to say hi to him.
Everyone saying hi to everybody in the chat. That's always good. Everyone being friendly. Oh, Rob Taker's here. Rob Taker says, so have I missed anything lately? No, not that I know of. I don't think so. I think I caught you up earlier on everything. And on my like side at least.
What, like all the beefs and dramas?
All the beefs and stupid drama bullshit, man, and starting to realize, like, just ignore all this bullshit, man.
Yeah. Well, what made you think that? Was it just like being fed up with it, or?
So specifically, it was yesterday during Wendy's stream. She had a couple of people on there that are anti Bobby Nick, and
Oh, Jesus.
anti Bobby Nick, they're anti me. So they went around. Well, they started spewing lies. Well, first of all, what happened was that one of the guys on the stream was like saying, "Hey, Wendy, can we send Uncle Jack the link?" And Uncle Jack in the past has unfortunately made Wendy cry and upset Wendy a few times.
Ah.
All I did in the chat was say, Wendy, don't forget that Uncle Jack made you cry one time. And then they blew that out of the proportion. They said, why are you bringing up bullshit? We already talked about that. You know,
Matt, you were bullying again?
I was, dude, right? Bullying. I was bullying. I was looking out for Wendy girl saying, just, be careful. This is the guy that did this to you. So,
yeah.
So
sorry, real quick. So they took it as you were like kind of like insulting her or something. Like, remember
bringing up bullshit. Just bringing up bullshit. No.
Oh, okay.
They took it up. They took it as me saying, like, what do you
like instigating?
Not necessarily instigating, but like opening up wounds, basically, type of thing.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
And so from that, I really didn't persist too much on that topic, but I was like, just all I was trying to do was say, Wendy, just, be careful. Okay, I got someone backstage really quick. This might help the story too. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. The owner, the operator of HWO, Jake Husden.
You're kidding.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother? By the way, thanks for the stickers, Krishan.
Oh, you finally got them?
Yeah.
I sent you those like 2 months ago, and fucking Teespring just sucks. I sent you those when we were still friends.
It's that Obama mail.
Hey, by the way, dude,
Obama mail.
Dude, I don't hate you. Do not. Hey, TJ hates. TJ thinks you and Chris is gonna jump onto this anyway. He hates
me.
Him and Chris.
Well, TJ's a dummy, which I don't understand why you don't straighten this out, Jake. I only know it's Chris because of you, but he's convinced that I'm like a lackey of Chris Peeps.
Because he saw Chris on your show.
And he's also trying to make money off of your name, Jake, and I don't like that.
Who?
TJ. He knows that the only reason we want him on our shows, and I still don't even really want him on the show, but the only reason I invited him on my show is because you were intertwined in it. Like, I wouldn't have asked him to come on my show if it wasn't for you.
Yeah.
So then he tries to take that opportunity to make money, and it's only because like he knows it's he has some kind of demand, and it's not even demand, but it's because of you, Jake. So he's trying to use your name to make money. That's why he's jumping into this whole beef.
Krishan, I have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I know, but
He was just explaining.
just explaining it to you,
You know, it's
looking
like,
out for you.
Here's the thing. I'll be very honest with you. I'm gonna give you the perfect analogy. Chris treated me like Jesse treats Hake.
Boom.
I don't get that. I think Jesse treats Hake very well.
No, I was second fiddle to Chris from 2017 to 2020.
Yeah, but wasn't it his show?
It was here, but here's the thing. I was the only one that had a show on had a YouTube channel that I was.
Oh, you're talking about when you were doing your channel.
Yeah, when I was doing my videos, when I was doing like videos where, by the way, I did get a shirt that you might like.
Let's see it, Jake. If you don't mind.
Ready? It's an old game, and I hope you see this.
Hold on. Looks like Punch Out, right?
You're kind of holding it at an angle where it's like
Yeah.
I can't see what I'm doing.
Hold it more like.
There you go. Almost.
Okay,
You almost had it.
Hold it forward.
It's a WWF game.
No, it's a Nintendo Pro Wrestling.
Oh, nice.
For the NES.
Oh, cool.
Where'd you get that at, Jake?
Amazon.
Nice.
So Jake, let me ask you a question. Why am I still a pariah on your channel? If you don't hate me.
Because people, I don't think you're a pariah.
You said what?
I sent you a link to come on after TJ left.
Yeah, but I'm still blocked on everything. Do you even know why you blocked me? Do you even remember?
No.
Yeah, exactly. You're just angry at me for no reason.
Oh, by the way, I got gifted a membership to Bobby Nick on Rumble, Matt.
Cool.
And guess what? I got free YouTube Premium for another month.
Nice. Jake, really quick, Pecan saying hi to you.
Hey, what's up, PC?
And then Abby saying hi to Krishan and Jake.
Hey,
Abby.
we need to get you and Skrill Kill into PCW.
Damn, that would be cool.
Oh, Bobby's thing?
That's Pecans, actually. That's Pecan's
Oh,
thing.
it's Pecans. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, he's the mastermind behind all that. He's the commissioner.
Hey,
I give him permission to use my image.
Has somebody made a Misfit Nation tag team yet in 2K 2K25?
Well, I did when I used to run a wrestling channel. I had like me and my co-host made in 2K25, and I made like a little intro with the wrestlers.
Oh, I wonder if you could send that over to Pecan somehow, and he could just upload it.
On CC?
I think it's from like 2K22 or 3 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not hard to make though.
Jake, Dream Man's here.
What's up?
What's up, Dream Man?
Dream Man.
There you go. Brutal Pain is here. Brutal, what's up, Brutal? Your best bud, Krishan.
Oh yeah, and we're not bullying Jake.
No.
He's actually bullying me, Brutal.
Yeah, for a while now.
Hey, by the way, Brutal Pain actually knew a couple wrestlers. Knew Brody Lee. Knew John Hubert. He actually got to wrestle with John before he went into WWE.
Nice.
Look at that.
Nice. So, Krishan, just so I could just finish up the story from earlier.
Yes.
So what happened was after I had brought up mentioning that, Uncle Jack has made Wendy cry in the past, and it's probably not a good thing to bring him up while there's two drunk people on panel. It's probably not going to be the best thing to do. They went ahead and
Gigi was on panel?
No, Uncle Jack. No, it was the two drunk. No, it was the puppet. He was drunk yesterday. So what happened was Jib and Nimrob started a rumor yesterday about how I'm the one mass striking and flagging people's channels, which I've never done to anybody. I'm not that kind of guy.
You're
I
the
don't do
nicest
that.
person I've ever met. You're the nicest person I've ever met.
Thank you, Jake. I really appreciate that.
I could give you a character letter too. I'd say you're one of the nicest people I've met on the internet. I'll say.
Thank you.
He usually says that about Jesse.
Oh, okay. It was a callback.
But by the way, he had Gilbert on his show.
Let him finish, Jake.
But here's the thing, Jake. Here's the thing. They were claiming that I started mass striking Jib's channel, and that
stuff that he does. What about all the things that he does to get his channel struck?
Well, I mean, he claims that his channel is only a music channel, but if you look at it, they have all these other shows on there that are not music channels.
Copyright.
They're not music streams.
Like
yeah. So
he plays movies on his channel. He plays movies with 2K on his channel.
Well, I mean, I'm specifically talking about his YouTube channel. It's not what he says it is. It's not a music channel. You have several shows on there that are not music related. So that's right there. It's a lie, dude. So you are a liar. So don't go around saying you don't lie. And it was cool because I could not get on panel because I was like in the middle of like working, and Jeremy jumped up on panel and he kind of backed me up and like was kind of like my character witness, I guess, for the whole situation. And yeah, dude, it just pissed me off so much, Krishan, dude. I was like just seeing red at work.
I actually got a YouTuber cussed me out yesterday. Ghost Politics.
Oh yeah, me too.
Ghost Politics from who runs like the Ghost Show or True Capitalist Radio.
Jake, I remember that.
I know that name. Ghost Politics.
He's an asshole.
He's into doxing people a lot.
Oh, okay. So he
went into Wendy. He raided Wendy's channel one time when we were on there, and they just started putting someone's address in there, dude. Like just spamming someone's address.
Is the video out there?
No, that video is gone. That video is gone.
That's why I remember his name because I was there when he did that.
Yes, remember that? And then I had to like delete everything and make sure it was like.
Oh, that's
gone.
That's why. Hey, Matt, that's what happened.
Yeah, he he raided Wendy one time and just started. Everybody from his channel just started putting someone's address in the chat.
Michael Scott lives at
666 Hell Lane or something, whatever it was.
Yeah, that that's not a dox. That Michael Scott is the person from The Office.
From The Office.
No, but I don't necessarily remember if it was Michael Scott, but it was just it was someone's address. It was either way it was an address.
Putting an address in general in a chat is like okay. It's weird.
Did they say slam the ham?
I don't remember, Jake. I don't remember. It was there, and I hit them from the channel, and they were gone.
We weren't taking no chances.
No, not at all, dude. Dreamman says they made that entire accusation, and their only proof was, well, he's a POS. Yeah, they were calling me a piece of shit, so it is what it is.
Saying he's going to start mass striking this channel. Rob Taker's an ass.
Yeah, sorry, because Jay cut you off there, but yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
All right, talk to you guys later. Love you guys.
No, Jake, what are you doing?
Jake, there he goes. He'll be back. Yeah, dude. So that's what happened, and then they started bringing Abby into it, which is complete bullshit, man. And I have never once said anything about Nimrob's whatever, that other girl that does a show too. I've never said anything negative about her. So they want to bring Abby into it. It was complete bullshit, man. She has nothing to do with any of this. Yes, she might have trolled Kyoto for 3 months or whatever it was, but dude, she has nothing to do with any of this.
Yeah, like I don't know the group that you're talking about, but like I noticed there's a lot of that goes on the internet that just people just make up shit and then everybody runs with it. There's no verifying the facts or verifying if anybody actually did the things they're being accused of.
Yeah. They're like, "Oh, dude, I have screenshots. Dude. Screenshots. I could make a screenshot in 2 seconds on ChatGPT, dude. Give me.
Right.
You want a screenshot with nail polish on it? Give me till 2:00. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's I don't know. Like, and then what could be the screenshots that prove that? Even if
They said it was, I guess I don't know what happens if someone gets struck, but I guess they send you an email, right? I don't know. Do they send you an email if you get a strike or whatever?
No, you do get an email, but it doesn't tell you who striked you or reported you.
Yeah, so I don't know why they think it's me. I never claimed that I've done anything like that before. So yeah.
Well, you don't seem like one of those guys that just like get like you would have to have like a reasoning even for doing that. And I don't believe you did it. I'm just saying like there doesn't seem to be any motive or reasoning behind it. It's just being an asshole.
Yeah, dude. Dude. To be honest, dude, with you, even if they did give me a reason, I don't even think I would do it, man.
You would do it, yeah.
I don't get it, dude. But it is what it is. From here on out, I won't give them any fucking attention anymore, dude. They could do whatever the fuck they wanted. They could say whatever they want to say. I know it's true. They could keep slandering my name, but all they're gonna do is make themselves look stupid.
Yeah, that's pretty much all. I mean, all liars get exposed eventually.
Yeah, they'll slip up. They'll slip up and say something. They've already slipped up yesterday when that puppet was drinking and he was drunk. He said a couple of things that he let slip. He might not get it, but he did let a couple of things slip, and I picked up on him.
I found the power in this is like a lot of people accuse me a lot of different things, like even just saying things. They go, "Oh, you said this," and I always just go, "Prove it. Send me the timestamp and the video that I said that in."
Yeah, the funny thing is that you're on the internet, so it's being recorded. Yeah. So show me the timestamp, show me the proof, clip it. If I said something that I was going to go do something, clip it, show it to me,
prove it. That's literally that's like the best way to do it, Matt. If you're at the place where you're like, fuck all this, just leave it at that. Prove that Matt did those things.
Yeah. Yep.
And
prove everything. Whatever you guys have been talking about, prove it. Let's see the proof, or just shut the fuck up already.
Either prove it or you're just fucking making it up.
Yeah. Really yeah. Dude, when Jake was here, I sent fucking Nick a message. I was like, dude, send Boston Jake the link.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know. He might be busy doing something.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah. He's already said that. Jaker has already agreed to doing a show with Boston Jake. So.
Yeah, and I mean, in that little bit of time, I did ask him, like, do you even remember why you banned me? And he doesn't even remember.
I was gonna speak up and say like the reason why. It's a whole guilty by association thing, right?
Yeah, I was gonna too, but I was like, all right, let me not just get bogged down in that. And then he just left. I figured we'd get back to it at some point.
Yeah. Well, he usually does this. He'll leave and then he'll come back and leave and come back. It's his thing.
It's his bit.
Yeah, and it's cool, dude. I don't mind, let him get his rest and he comes back and usually he'll come back at the end of the show and he'll be on fire, dude, for like the last 15 minutes. He'll be fucking putting everybody through a fucking table. I just want to say what's up. Mr. Crow says, evening all, first time here. What are we discussing? We're discussing life and, all its trials and tribulations.
Yeah.
Mr. Crow. I seen you around though, Mr. Crow.
I feel like I've seen that name too.
I've seen you around, so I'm gonna keep an eye out on you.
Maybe in the hate
I'm just
chat.
kidding. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah.
Brutal Pain says some people like cucumbers better pickled. Yeah, those are good. Rob Taker says Jake likes cucumbers. Okay, never mind.
All right.
We didn't have to go there. I mean,
Not so.
Dream Man says, well, Jib and 2K and Jack are talking about effing kids with tears as L. It's probably the YouTube AI picking up on it. Yeah. And that's a possibility where you're talking about stuff that, you know, the algorithm or the AI or whatever doesn't like, and it's going to automatically just strike you for saying certain words.
Yeah, exactly. That's I meant to say that earlier. Maybe they just got striked for like legitimate reasons.
Oh yeah, dude, they let that. I mean, it's a bunch of 50-plus-year-old white dudes dropping N bombs the whole time.
Yeah, that's like
N's,
I mean,
N's and F's.
I got striked for the same thing, and like, you know, I'm half black, and I have a black co-host, and you know, I thought that would help me out.
Yeah. Oh, so I was watching the show the other day, and I noticed there was a little tit drop towards the end. Did anything happen of that?
Wait, of what?
When you guys were on Misfit Nation, it was towards the end. It was like a clip you guys were playing of some white kid going to a college, and there was like this crazy black lady who just kept on pulling her shirt up.
Oh yes. That's actually, her name is Crackhead Barney. We've been following her career.
Oh, okay.
But because we're in the political realm for the most part. So like, she gets into politics, but she's like a troll. She does like satire. So one of her things is she'll go like, you know, to like a BLM rally, and she'll like scream at the cameras, "I'm a black animal. I love violence." Like, she's fucking great. She's hilarious though. But we've been trying to pin her down politically for like a good like year and a half now.
Oh, so damn, that long? Jeez.
Yeah, we just can't. And I realize I think she's just like an anarchist. She just wants to see the world burn, kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
She fucks with both sides.
Oh, so she's not specifically picking or bullying one side. She's just fuck them all type of thing.
Yeah, I think so. It's like a fuck the world kind of thing.
Okay.
Like, she was out there making like I think you saw it with the Charlie Kirk stuff, and like, she does that even on the left though.
Okay. Was that the same one that did that whole Alec Baldwin thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she's insane. I've been trying to get her on my show for a while, but
dude.
Yeah, she
So nothing came of that clip. I remember you guys were kind of like tripping, like, oh shit, is this gonna, you know, affect the stream or whatever?
No, not on Rumble is pretty fucking loose.
Oh, really?
Really? Funny enough, we were like I think Bobby Nick does it. He does like whole like movie watch-alongs or something.
Oh no,
like,
he used to, but Bobby does a whole music stream where he just plays music videos.
Yeah, you can like get away with anything on Rumble, and you still get paid, which is crazy. Like,
oh yeah, so they don't demonetize the stream if you play copyright stuff.
Not at all. I open my show every week with like a known song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I still get like residuals and shit.
Nice. Yeah, that's good. I didn't know you guys were on YouTube. I thought you guys were just strictly on Rumble. That's why I would always post your Rumble link. I didn't know you guys were on YouTube.
Yeah, we got our main channel got striked permanently. And then we had like almost 7,000 fucking subscribers on there. We were getting like a real good traction. We went viral like multiple times on it. And then they striked us, and then I created a backup channel a while back. So now we're just on our backup channel, just kind of
Okay.
just I do stuff on there every now and then, or I'll do like half my stream on there and then I'll cut it off, do the rest on Rumble.
Okay. Yeah. I guess that's a good. That's usually I find that like a good way to do kind of like advertise on YouTube, then switch over to Rumble and hit the good stuff over there.
Yeah, exactly.
There was a clip that you guys played with the NBA YoungBoy concert with that guy getting beat up by a 14-year-old kid. That was wild, dude.
Yeah. Well, what's crazy is because when I was working in the music industry and I was in hip hop and stuff, that was a big thing. Was they want to ban hip hop concerts because they're racist. You know what I mean? And really, what it's always been is that they're violent. People get into fights, like it just happens all the time. It just
well, what I was gonna say is that it's gonna come down to where the staff is not gonna want to work a venue if a certain artist is gonna be there, and then they're not gonna be able to even open up the venue because there's no staff there. There's not gonna be any ushers. There's not gonna be any security. There's not gonna be any concessions because they feel, they've seen people getting an elderly man getting pummeled by a kid.
Yeah, a guy who's not even fighting. Not even fighting back, and the guy's just fucking punching him into the ground. It makes me sick, dude. But that's the thing. That's also why I left it, because just like I didn't want to add to that goddamn element. But I realized it's not even necessarily the music. It's just it brings that element. It attracts that element of people, because then there's people there that just love the music and they're just there to enjoy themselves.
So there's that aspect, and then you got the aspect of like someone feels the music a little too much, and they come out swinging, and it's just like, damn, bro, you just beat up a 50-year-old dude, 60-year-old guy, and nothing's gonna happen to that kid. I don't even think I've heard anything happening to that kid.
Well, they probably they can't find him. It just disappears into the
disappears into the
crowd of others.
Look
and sound and act just like him.
You'd be wilding.
It's like
hold on. Someone is Rob Taker says, Matt, pivot and talk about Perry real quick. What do you want to know about Perry? Perry, so last night on PCL, Perry received some blood in the mail, and he had to blend blood, 7-Up, what else? Blood, 7-Up, a banana, and some other shit. Oh, Tums and lactate pills, and then he had to pour it over his skateboard as a satanic sacrament.
What?
Yeah, have you ever watched PCL before? Perry Caravello Live?
No, I haven't.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty funny show, man. If you could get into it, it's a guy. Have you ever watched Windy City Heat?
No. Sorry, I'm uncultured.
Okay. So it's actually a movie that Jimmy Kimmel produced a while back of a guy, Perry Caravello, who has been part of a prank. I think it was at that point it was like a 25-year prank, and they made him believe that he was going to be a star of a major motion picture, and it was just a prank movie. The whole movie was just a prank.
I think I've heard this story before.
Okay, so now that guy has a stream now on YouTube where people send him, super chats, and they just say random shit that makes them, not randoms, but specific to, the stream, that makes them flip out, dude, just beyond recognition. Last night they did, I think it was almost a 10-hour show. It was a 9-hour plus show that they did. And
so what was the context of the satanic ritual?
Well, the whole thing is that, he was a former baptized Jehovah's Witness, and he
Perry.
Yeah, Perry was a former baptized, disfellowshipped, I should say. He's disfellowshipped now. And lately they've been getting at him at the whole blood, what do they call it? What the fuck is that shit called now?
Blood sacrifice.
No, transfusion, blood transfusion.
Oh, okay.
And they just been getting at him over that, and now they're sending him blood. They sent him Hulk Hogan's blood. They sent him Richard Simmons' blood. So they just and he's so him being a former Jehovah's Witness, he is anti-Satan. Everything is satanic to him. So dude, they just make him do. They send him close to $400, and they make him do some crazy shit.
Oh, so he just does it for the money.
He does it for the money.
Oh wow.
But it's not like he's willing to do it. He goes down kicking and screaming until the bitter end, and he's like does it, begrudgingly he does it.
So if you told him, like, as he's a Jehovah Witness, and you told him I'll pay you $500 to piss on a Jehovah Witness Bible, he'll do it.
I don't know if they will go that far. First of all, it's piss. So I don't think they'll show piss on the stream.
True.
Oh well, never mind, dude. They actually do. So he does wear a diaper on stream, and it does get full. What? So a way around it would be is if you could get that, JW Bible and then just sit on it the whole stream, and eventually it will get soaked and saturated.
Yeah, or like piece the pages together.
Yeah, like, Nick is here. Nick, he left. He left.
Hey, Nick, come on. Or Nick, bring Boston Jake.
Yeah, send that link to Boston Jake, but check your X. You got the link. Rob Taker, I see you. I see what you're saying. You don't think he's the first person I send the link to? God damn it.
And you don't think we want Alf too?
Yeah.
We've been stalling till he got here. That's all we're doing.
Okay, hold on. Brutal Pain wants to know, Matt, can you explain this? What do you want me to explain?
No, he says you
the Perry thing. Oh, I can't explain this. I can't explain Perry. I've been watching Perry for close to 17 years, maybe longer, dude.
I'm sorry, Matt. He's saying that you just have to see it.
Oh, okay, okay. You just so that is the thing. I could explain it to you the way I just did, but if you don't see it, you won't get it, type of thing.
I mean, I think I'm getting it, but I know what you mean. Like some things.
You know what, dude? Let me. I could bring up a
little stream snipe.
Not a stream snipe, but a short. Let me just see what I can bring up on him.
Okay.
Yeah, because I saw 9 Inch Nails. I don't know if you're into 9 Inch Nails, but I saw 9 Inch Nails last week. That shit was dope.
Are they still good?
Hell yeah, dude.
I didn't get too much into them, but I liked what I heard.
Yeah, man. I mean, for what it is, and like him doing everything, like at least the older albums was purely Trent Reznor just doing everything on the album, including producing it. Was just
I was like playing all the instruments and everything.
All the instruments, all the samples, all the beats, everything was done by him. And then, live instruments were done by him. And then, dude.
Wow. Yeah. I think one of the only other people to do that was Prince.
Yeah.
Like very few people who were able to do that and put together an entire album.
Yeah, even down to like mixing and like producing, it's like, dude, it's quite an undertaking to do a whole album like that.
Yeah. I used to just do mixing and producing, and that shit alone is like, that'll fucking give you a headache, I'm telling you. You ever do that?
Well, back in the day, I was in a couple of bands. I would mainly just, write and arrange and do that kind of stuff. I've actually dabbled in recording where I did help someone record an album once, but it was fun. I'd rather be the one recording, like actually playing the instruments and everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I used to hate engineering like sessions and shit.
Yeah. It's not bad though, dude. I mean, it was fun. Okay, here we go. I found something. Let's see if this is a good one. I haven't seen all of these yet, so
Yeah, let's just get
bear
a
with me. Let's just get a little taste of some Perry Caravello.
little sample.
Brutal Pain says view PCL live Mondays and Fridays, 5 p.m. Eastern. Yes, sir.
Oh, for a second I thought it was
no.
Monday,
Is it
Monday through
5?
Friday.
5 p.m. Eastern? I thought it was 8 or 7 p.m. Eastern, because 5 p.m. Eastern would be 2 o'clock Pacific, and it doesn't come on at 2 o'clock. It usually comes on 4 o'clock at my time.
You're west, right?
Yeah, West Coast.
West Coast. West Coast, nephew.
Yeah. I heard Jake talking about how Kai Cenat is being bankrolled by Snoop, his uncle. Jake said his uncle, his little nephew.
He uses the insider term bankrolled.
Yeah, bankrolled nephew, all that stuff.
He thinks this is his real nephew?
Yeah. Okay, so this is Perry right here. Let's go ahead and listen to this.
On your credenza, it doesn't even have to be in the kitchen.
Not going to happen ever! They don't go on my bedroom dresser either! You asshole!
Oh,
This.
perfect. Yeah, that's going to be.
See, they send them shit too.
Help you because Perry has 2 damaged burners.
Because I got 2 damaged
Good
burners
shit.
that I never use on my stove, I don't need an extra 2 burners.
Well, they can go.
Listen, I do not need burners. 1, 2, there is not ever going to be a party
See the diaper
in
with the
this
bulge.
apartment. Do you understand me? There will never be a get-together in my home again. Do you people get it through your freaking brain? Yeah, I just said the R word. You don't like it? Shit! God damn it! There will never be a party here. Ever be a party
I actually
here.
cleaned it up the
Think you're
second
gonna
time.
get a party at 7 when the sun don't shine. Good day. I'm done. Done.
No, you already took your lap. You can't take 2 laps in the
You
course
can see
of 10
that
minutes.
my diaper's
And you
pretty
did get
full.
fined for the R word.
Ugh.
So that was worth it. And it's not a
Oh my
party,
God.
Perry. Remember, it is a bake-off. Okay, and those burners.
It's not going to happen. I got that. It's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Bake off.
And those burners can go on your credenza.
Now I was gonna say
Not going to happen.
Let me just pause this really quick.
They don't go on my bedroom.
Okay.
yeah, he's just screaming. I was gonna say he seems like a really angry guy, but then you remember he was trolled for fucking 30 years straight.
Yes.
Probably
Yes.
got some insecurities, right?
Oh yeah, dude.
And he's got to be like, you know, when you get trolled, we've all been there. We've all gotten trolled or tricked or whatever, and that just like being trolled for that like moment is embarrassing enough.
Yeah.
Imagine 30 years, you think when you get that one moment, you're like, okay, that's never happening again. You're not gonna get me again. Imagine 30 years of that shit.
Oh yeah, dude. He constantly has his like, what do you call that? His guard up, constantly.
Yeah.
No, Rob Tigger said West Coast, not Worst Coast. It's West Coast. Abby says East Coast is much better. Well,
Yeah,
I guess
think
coastal regions and where which ones you think's better is like all subjective. So it is what it is.
it's a good point.
Oh, here we go. Dream Man says so.
down.
Don, this guy blew a casting director for a SAG voucher. He's like, so Krishan, this guy blew a casting director for a SAG voucher. You need 3 SAG vouchers to do anything in acting.
Isn't that the only way you can get a SAG voucher? You have to
apparently that's how he got him.
Is that legit? That's been like
no,
verified?
that's he's said that story many a times, dude.
Wow.
He's actually he admitted that story in his movie in Windy City Heat. So he did all that, he did what he did. Okay, well, Dream Man does have it a little bit backwards. He he gave him a handy, and the casting director gave him a blowy.
Okay, so he was the top. It's a little less embarrassing.
Yeah. A little. So the embarrassing part, I think, dude, is that so he got his SAG vouchers, right? So he was eligible to be in SAG, but he still had to pay his dues to get into SAG. So this was in '92. He didn't pay into SAG until '96. So he did all that for nothing.
Now, was this part of the prank?
Life pranked him, dude. It was part of the life prank.
Oh my goodness.
This was before the whole. Well, I don't think it's before. I think it was during the beginning of the whole. Perry's a fake superstar type of. He was hanging around with these two guys, Don and Mole, and they were like a trio. And Perry was like their guy that they would fuck with.
Okay, he's the punching bag.
Yes. And it goes back years, man. That's why I was saying I've actually been a Perry fan for about 17, 18 years now. It goes back. Yeah.
I feel like you more study him than you are a fan. Or you are a fan though.
No, I'm a fan big time.
You're a
Hold on, let me just say what's up to Jeremy. Jeremy, what's up, dude? Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate you kind of, going to bat for me yesterday. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you again. So, Krishan, here's a story for
nice
you.
To have people in your corner, isn't it?
No, it is, dude. It feels really good. I got a couple people. Abby's one of them. So, Jeremy's another.
Well, I'll offer my services if you ever need any help battling any of these fuckers. You just call me, man.
I appreciate that.
I'm there.
I really appreciate that, dude.
Yeah, man.
But let's get back to Perry really quick. Let me tell you just a quick story. There was this one time, I say about 15 years ago, where I went to the Comedy Store here in Hollywood. And I, went there with a couple friends, and I went there, with a date basically that night.
Ooh.
And we're there. We see Perry. We actually went there to see Perry. It was a ding dong show. It was Don Barris's ding dong show. So we went there. Perry was involved, and we're hanging out afterwards with Perry in the parking lot.
Oh, cool.
Perry's, trying to sling us some merchandise. A couple of us buy a T-shirt. I think someone actually bought a skateboard off of him too, because he was slinging skateboard decks at that time.
Was he skateboarding?
Oh yeah, skateboarder since '78, I think he says.
Oh wow, he's one
maybe
of the first.
Longer. Hold on, let me just address this. Thank you, Abby. Appreciate that. And Raw Taker, no. Okay, hold on. Jeremy says, I told you, no questions asked. You did a lot for us before we knew you, and I'll forever have your back. That's how I'm built. They would thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. And I really feel bad that all this went down on Wendy's stream. I know Wendy hates me now. I know she's mad at me. And all I could do is just apologize to her whenever she's willing to talk to me.
Well, Matt, I'm now Wendy's new favorite person.
Yeah, I know that, dude. Lucky you.
I'll put in a word.
Thank you.
That's all I can do. Wendy's gonna do what Wendy's gonna do. But
dude, I felt so fucking bad afterwards, man. I was just almost like in a funk, man, at work, where I was like, dude, I don't even want to be here anymore because I fucked up. And
sorry, you genuinely didn't mean it. So
dude, not at all, man. It's just I saw red and I just had to go at these guys for talking shit, man, about me.
I get you, bro. Sometimes you got to stand up for yourself, man.
Yeah. And it's hard, dude, on this internet bullshit, man. It really is sometimes. Dude, let me get up and close my window really quick because I'm fucking being loud.
You're good. Waking up the whole neighborhood over there.
Let me go ahead and just finish the story really quick. So we were at the we were in the parking lot, hanging out with Perry, right? And all of a sudden, I noticed Perry has his arm around the girl I'm with, and he's getting super close and touchy feely with her. Now, a part of me said, "Dude, go up there and just pull her away." But at the other part of me was like, "Sit back and just watch what's going to happen because this is going to be funny." So I just sat there and just watched, dude, him groping and like getting really close and trying to kiss her neck, and dude, it was just hilarious, dude. He's one of those old school dudes that was like, kind of gets a little inappropriate with women,
Now, was he getting anywhere? Like, was she actually?
No, not at all.
She was completely creeped out.
No, because so I became a fan of Perry because of her, to be honest with you, dude.
Oh, okay.
So she knew what he was all about. And I think she was just kind of, going along with it because it was Perry.
Got you.
So yeah, that's my little Perry.
So she was
story.
joking around and he was really like frothing.
Oh man. Oh dude. Yeah. Oh man. It was really funny though, man. Just him getting super inappropriate, like getting closer, and I was like, dude, this is at first you could tell like she was trying to pull away, but then eventually she's like just she knew he wasn't gonna get anywhere, so I think she just like let him, do what he was doing.
Get his jollies.
Yeah, exactly.
What a good girl.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious, dude. So that's my little Perry story. Comedy store Perry story.
It's a pretty like personal story.
Oh yeah, dude, and I'll always have that, dude.
Yeah, they say don't meet your heroes, but I feel like that was one of those good ones.
No, they say don't meet your heroes, dude, but I really recommend for everyone to meet Perry. Jeremy says it went on for like an hour after this. Oh shit, really? Damn, that's crazy. So just really quick. So right before Wendy ended her stream, Jib was talking about how he wanted to clip the stream because he wanted to clip Bobby Nick saying something, or he wanted to just clip certain parts of the stream. And I think Wendy got upset when he said that, and because he's all, oh, the stream is still up, I can still download it. And then right at when he said that, she cut the feed right there and then.
Oh.
So they were trying to clip her, man. They were trying to clip Bobby saying something, or me in the chat or whatever it was. They were trying to clip. Jib was trying to clip something.
What was he trying to clip though?
Because Bobby went on the stream and Bobby and Jib and 2K were kind of going at it and just just going back and forth over this stupid drama.
Oh, okay. So something was said in there that was just clippable, I suppose.
Yeah. Apparently to them, yes. Jeremy says, and I made it very clear: don't fight at Wendy's and don't fight with Matt. Be safe. Thank you, man. Good night, Jeremy. Really appreciate that, man. Hell yeah, too many gummies. There's not enough gummies to be too many gummies, bro. Gummy up. Yeah, Rob.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Don't start with that, Rob.
I didn't know all this was really going on. I mean, I've been doing Bobby Nick's show like for the past maybe week or so.
Yeah, dude, it runs deep, man. Like it really does, and it's just it's starting to become like pathetic and like almost like a it just repeats itself over and over again, man. It's ridiculous.
It's a cycle, vicious
and
cycle.
The funny thing is, dude, on Bobby's stream, I would say for the past week, maybe even longer, they haven't brought up anything about Jib, the Belly Bros, or any of that bullshit, man. They haven't brought anything up about the puppet or anybody. And all of a sudden, they started going at us. They started going at me, and I was like, dude, come on, man. And then Bobby went on the stream and says, dude, we haven't even talked about you in like, over a week now.
Huh. I guess you know what it is. It's people that are like they want to be talked about. That's really what it comes down to. So it's like
Yeah,
if you're not talking
yeah.
about them, they try to start more drama to get back in the and then the weird thing, this is the thing that I hate about it. It's the disingenuous side of it of like they want to be talked about so that they can go around saying, I don't know why everybody's talking about me. It's like so
Yeah.
they can play like they're the victim. It's like I'll talk about somebody and I'll go, yeah, I'm trying to get you to fucking come and talk to me, come and battle me. Like I'm very straightforward, so that shit, that passive aggressive shit, just annoys me.
Yeah. And the thing is, I would, I wouldn't mind talking to them, but at the same time, I know it's just going to be, a pile on where everyone's just going to pile on one person. So I don't want that,
Well, no, I get that because they're just also just straight up lying.
Yeah,
So
here we go. Abby gets it. She says the rumors are great though. Yeah, they're starting fucking bullshit rumors, man. Which is, go ahead and start your rumors, but
Well,
where's the proof?
I don't know if you want. There you go, Matt. You see the power in that? Where's the proof? Go ahead.
Yeah, I can start rumors too, man, but I won't. I mean, anyone can start rumors. Some bullshit, man. Some bullshit.
Exactly. Well, that's a form of trying to assassinate somebody's character. That actually is assassinating somebody's character. So it's like they may not like be like actually murdering you, but they're hurting your reputation and your character.
Yeah, yeah, and it's obvious. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to assassinate people's characters. One thing that they did say was, they told me, enjoy the numbers you're getting now. Enjoy the people that are watching the stream now, because that's all going away. Dude, I don't get numbers here, dude. I get like max 15 people watching at once, maybe 20 if I'm lucky.
Right.
I get like a total of like 150 views average. Oh yeah, let's see those numbers go away, dude. It is what it is. I just do this to like chill and like talk to people and just have a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I stopped getting caught up in all that shit. I'm probably around the same like stats that you're getting to, maybe a little lower. But it's like when you get caught up in all that shit, it's fucking stressing.
Yeah, no, it is, dude. And I felt it, dude. I felt it yesterday when I was at work, man. It was a feeling that I hadn't felt in a long time. It was almost like it wasn't like a weird anger feeling, dude. And it was just like I wasn't present, like like I just had let emotion take over, and like my mind was like disconnected. It was like this weird feeling, man.
You ever get like what's your anger like on a regular basis?
Dude, I have no anger. Dude, I'm like the calmest person you'll ever meet, man. Now, a few years ago, I was an angry person, but that all went away, man.
What helped you? What got you over it?
Getting off of opiates, getting clean, and not being so into the darkness, I guess. And also, dude, I was hanging around with some people that were kind of into like the dark arts.
Oh, okay.
And I think that was like latching on to me too. I wasn't into it. I was just hanging out with them, and I think whatever they were doing was latching on to me, and it just made me a dark and angry person at that time.
What do you I guess the best way I'll put it, so it's not like a religious based question, but what's your spiritual kind of like, I don't know, beliefs, or how do you feel about that kind of stuff?
I to be honest with you, dude, I have no I don't follow, I don't go to church, I don't never sat down and read a whole Bible. I've read, I guess, what do you call them? Certain scriptures and everything, but I've never actually just studied it. But I do believe, there is something bigger than us, out there.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I
same
do.
here. Same here. You're in good company. But that's I think there's something to that because I've again when I was in the music industry, I felt the same thing, and I had to get the fuck away from it. As much as it was like my dream, I was like, I just feel it. Like I used to be depressed, I used to be angry, I used to
Yeah.
feel like I had no direction in life, even though I
Mhm.
knew what I was trying to do. It just was like, yeah, bro. It's I get you on the anger thing. I'm glad you got over that though, because that's like really detrimental. A lot of people don't
No,
realize.
it was, man. It was, and I couldn't do it anymore. I woke up one night and I was like, I can't live like this anymore, dude. It's consuming. Like it just like consumes your soul and like your being, dude. And it's just horrible.
Yeah, consuming
And,
and draining.
and it took a little while for me to, after getting, kind of the first few years, it was like kind of hard to get over I guess depression and anger was, the hardest to kick out of, even well, not as hard as, kicking the actual opiates and everything, but it was still kind of hard to just, kick depression and anger. And therapy did help a lot, man. And that does really help. And, just having someone to talk to does really help a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I guess that's like I always saw this as like a form of therapy for me.
Yeah, and that's basically when you go to therapy. That's basically what it is. It's just someone that you could vent to, someone that you could talk to, and it's someone that's going to actually talk back to you and give you an honest opinion, unbiased opinion about the situation.
Mm-hmm.
At least that was my experience with it.
I hear you. So
Yeah.
so then when you got that whole situation brought you kind of back to that anger a little bit, not to the exact thing, but it brought you back to anger in the sense of like you were kind of back to that feeling.
Yeah, dude, it was like foreign to me when it happened, dude. Like it was like I know what this is. Oh, excuse me. I know what this is. I felt this before, but I haven't felt it in a long time. So it was like almost new to me. And I was like, I don't like this, man. I don't like the way it makes me feel. I don't like the way I felt afterwards, the whole, few hours after, that whole incident, and it sucked. And mainly all I could think about was like I upset Wendy. That's all I could think about.
Right, right.
And like I'm truly, truly sorry that it had to happen there, but you know, the dude was drunk and he knew that he was what he was doing, and he just thought he would get away with it, but nope, wasn't gonna let it happen.
Well, that's another thing too is like a lot of people don't have the same morality. That's where I had to learn with my anger was like, okay, people don't have the same fucking way of thinking that I do. So like for instance, he's it's kind of like the whole Jake thing. It's like that people are taking advantage of him, just like the Wendy thing. They're putting things into their head because they know it's easy to do that,
Yeah,
and it's like it's a scumbag thing to do.
no, it is totally, and I
Because it's one. Sorry to cut you off, but it's one of those
no,
things
no,
that
my bad.
we could all do that. It's like, but we don't because we have like some kind of morality. That's all.
Morality, yes, that's what it comes down to. And then when you don't have that, and you're a lying, conniving scumbag, you liar, all that morality goes out the window, and you just try to take advantage of, manipulate somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Really quick, Don says opiates change your brain chemistry. Yes, they do, man. They rewire your whole brain, and it takes a while to get that, rewired back to normal, if you ever can, too, man. Because it's some people can never get back to like a normal functioning, brain after being hooked for so long.
Yeah, yeah. I guess it's almost not like any addiction, but yeah, like getting back into that like routine of normal life.
Yeah, dude. Because for so long, your normal life was, trying to, trying to get well, basically. And the first few weeks after, you get clean off of it, it's like you don't know what to do with yourself because you were just wired to do something for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Like regular life seems boring in a way.
Yeah, it's funny. We were having a conversation. I forgot when it was, like earlier this week. Me and you on some other stream about weed, smoking weed, and it got me to thinking. And I was like, I realized like a part of like me not being able to like stop smoking weed is a little bit of fear of what you were just saying, of like I like that emptiness of not having that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
but like
it's weird, but
I was telling you before, it's that ritual that you're going to be missing.
yes. Yeah.
And
So
to be honest with you, dude, even kicking weed is not easy, man. It's fucking hard, man. Even though they say it's not a physical addiction, but it's a total mental one, dude. And it is not easy. But what I would say the first 3 days are pretty rough. Fifth day, you start, saying I could do this, and then after that, it's fairly easy, dude.
yeah. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
what I did was, so this is what I did. This is what I did. So I got clean off of opiates, transferred that addiction over to smoking weed. I started spending more money on weed than I did on anything, opiates at that point. I was spending $500 a month on, concentrates, flour, whatever, edibles, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And then after I decided to take my break, where it was like 1 week turned into a month, turned into 3 months, turned into a year, whatever it was. And it turned, it's about a couple years now. And now at that point, right after I quit, smoking weed, I transferred that addiction over to drinking.
Mm.
So what I wanted to say is that this is something that I kind of got into jib with about, was that once an addict, always an addict. It doesn't matter. Yes, you're sober, you're clean off of one thing. That's good. Jib said, he's sober and clean off of, or he's clean off of whatever he was doing for 20 years plus. Congratulations, dude. That's very honorable, and no one can ever take that away from you.
Mm-hmm.
But you transferred your addiction to something else. I guarantee it, whether it be work, cigarettes, podcasting, music, whatever it is, you transferred that mind, that mentality that you had as an addict into something else. And in a way, it's a good thing, because if you could transfer that mentality of being an addict into work, something positive, that is great, awesome. But some people transfer it to drinking, some people transfer it to smoking cigarettes, whatever it may be.
Fucking.
Dude, exactly, yes. So all I was trying to tell the guy was that once an addict, always an addict. You're going to transfer that addiction to something else, because I know I did. So after drinking, what I did was I turned my addiction into buying fucking plants. So I'm addicted to buying plants now. That's my thing.
That's safe enough.
Yeah, my friend came over the other day, and he was like, yeah, he's all, I think you're addicted to buying plants, because I have like a lot of them, dude. And yeah, it's actually pretty damn funny. But that's all I was trying to get at the guy, dude. And he took it such a wrong way, and he took it and he got so offended over it. But if he would just sit down and let me talk to him about it, he would understand what I was trying to say. Like I just explained to you, it's not a bad thing, dude, to have that addict's mind. If you could transfer that addiction into something positive, that's all I was trying to tell him.
Yeah. I mean, I had this like kind of theory that I've been rolling around in my head, that everybody has like some sort of addictive trait. It's just a lot of people don't get into fucking heroin or a drug or something. But a lot of people smoke cigarettes, like you said. A lot of people drink. A lot of
Yeah.
people have sex addiction. A lot of
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
There's people that are addicted to working out. There's the people that are addicted to yoga.
Yeah, and in a way, those doing that, is kind of beneficial and kind of good for your life or for your health. So that is transferring it over to something that's healthy and beneficial for your life. Some people, a lot of people actually, after drinking or doing drugs, they turn themselves over to God, whatever it may be.
Yeah. And they get
And
really, really dedicated to that.
Oh yeah. There's some hardcore ones, man, that are pretty extreme about it too.
Mm-hmm. Well, what about like you think like for instance, billionaires, right? They're workaholics. They have to be.
Yes. And to get to that point, you had to have been. Yes.
Yeah. So there's like I just do believe that it's just a human thing that like addictive. I don't know if I believe that there's addictive personalities. There's just people who get into being addicted to the wrong shit.
Yeah, I could see that, but after going through it, myself, it's just weird that some people could pick up on it and some people can't. What I mean is like some people will become addicted after one toke, one drink, one hit, whatever it is, and another person won't. Is it because they have a stronger mindset or a stronger person, or what is it? Was that person that took the hit and got addicted? Is that person weak? Not necessarily, but I guess you could kind of say they were. I don't know, man. Something I just thought of right now.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I'm also just kind of spitballing psychology here. So
yeah, no, same here. Just throwing ideas out there.
Well, like I didn't really like drinking, at all until like recently. I discovered a certain kind of tequila that I like.
What brand?
It's the the rocks one.
Terramana.
Terramana, yeah.
Yeah, which one do you get? The Blanco?
I get the Blanco, yeah.
Nice,
it's just
nice.
Smooth, you know what I mean?
Yes. That was one of the drinks that I kind of got hooked on too for a while, dude, was tequila, and I spent a lot of money on that stuff, man. Where I was like chasing like rare bottles and everything. But
oh, you really got into it.
Oh, dude, I got into it, man. I was getting into it because I liked it, dude. It's actually really, out of all the spirits, like that's like the most flavorful one, next to rum, I think, because rum is like super flavorful too.
Yeah,
but I think tequila is a little easier to drink for me, and I could drink it like straight up,
Yeah, that's pretty much how I drink it.
Yeah, it's nice sipper. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I do remember you pouring that bottle the other day.
Yeah. I actually only drink on stream. I realize that.
Nice. Well, I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, you're not drinking during the week or,
Nah.
Yeah, get a little loose, let your words fly a little more.
Yeah, it's just a little lubricant.
Yeah. Let me just go to the chat really quick and see what everyone's talking about. Yes, okay, here we go. Don says yes, once an addict. Facts. Yeah, weed. You know what? You're right, Don. Weed is nothing like opiates, but at the same time, it's really hard to kick, man. It does have that mental hold on you. There is a grip that it does have, and then I think I associate it with that ritual, with that packing the bowl, whatever, heating up your rig or whatever it is. There's a ritual behind the whole thing.
Yeah, I remember I went on like a little diet when I was like younger because I used to be a chubby kid. And I started eating sunflower seeds.
We call them poly seeds over here. I don't know if you guys call them poly seeds. Yeah, we call them poly seeds.
I wonder if they're different.
No, poly seeds as the bird seed, poly seeds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, they're sunflower seeds, but we just call them poly seeds.
Yeah, so I was eating sunflower seeds and I realized like I wasn't smoking as much. And somebody told me that that's actually like a way that people quit smoking is they eat sunflower seeds because it's like you're kind of emulating the same movement. Like you're kind of like how you'd put something like smoking. You're putting something.
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, no, I definitely know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like an oral fixation.
Yeah, it's that hand to mouth thing.
Yeah. So I looked it up, and that's actually like a trick that people have used to quit smoking.
Yeah, some people use suckers, some people use poly seeds. Just that different hand to mouth movement, that ritual hand to mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of helps. There's some shit going on in the freaking chat. Mr. Crow says, I just had some Crown Royal chocolate tonight. Good stuff. Right on, man. That sounds good, actually. No, Don, I don't think you're. Don, I hope you're not blocked, Don.
I can see you.
Yeah, I can see you.
I feel like you wouldn't see him if he was blocked.
Yeah, look, everyone listen to Abby, or she's just gonna take care of everything because she's able to. Abby, you have the authority to just take care of shit if people are getting out of hand with wrenches. Don says Black Jesus has a point. Oh, yeah, he does. Black Jesus is in the chat. Oh God.
And then Dream Man says the only point Black Jesus has is a knife. Oh,
that's true.
Man. Hey, yo, that's racist.
Yeah. Abby, thank you. I can't see what's going on in the chat. I can just see what's going on in the StreamYard, and just I'm letting you take over. Sweet Scorpio's here. Hi, Sweet Scorpio. She's saying hi to me. Hello.
Sweet Scorpio. Oh, wrong channel.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. So, I mean, oh gosh, man. Shit.
What happened?
Shit's going down. No, just everyone's like, the mods are going crazy and they're just blocking everyone. Not blocking, but timing people out. I just went to the feed right now and just seen what's going on.
All hell is breaking loose.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Shmuel is live. Oh, that's where Nick is.
Yeah, that's where Nick. Nick, I sent you the link before he did. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
I guarantee you. I sent you the link before.
Nick waits like a half an hour to see what all his options are.
It was funny. I think it was last week. He came on my stream because he was told to show up. Oh, I think you were here. Maybe you weren't, but he said Shmuel told him to show up at a certain time. After his other guests left, and the other guests never left, so he didn't pop up on stream.
I was here for that, and he got bumped.
Yeah. He got bumped by whoever it may have been.
Oh, look, he's on with what a treat, Ashley Cummings.
Oh, well, I seen her in I think it was John's chat earlier, fucking just going at John. It was actually pretty funny. I get entertained by, dude, especially yesterday's show. John's, I don't know if you ever watched Stuttering John, but yesterday's Stuttering John show was pretty funny with Vince the lawyer. That was actually pretty damn funny.
No, I just like, I guess I wait till after to see what clips go viral. But usually that's not a good way to consume a show.
Yeah, but I think with his show it might be because there's a lot of like
shit.
Yeah. Like yesterday there was a good hour of audio issues where it was just clipping constantly. So it was pretty bad.
Yeah, and he's like one of those guys that doesn't fix his audio issues.
No, even though the whole chat was saying, because he doesn't read the chat, so he won't get it, and because he can't hear it. and everyone in the chat saying audio problem, audio is bad, and he just won't see that because he doesn't read free chat. Well, at least he says he doesn't. Okay, thank you, Abby. I'm glad everything's okay, and just keep an eye on this stuff. Let me know if anything needs to be done.
There's some people who just can't like read the chat because the haters.
Yeah.
The negativity. Like I don't know. I learned how to block that shit out if I want to.
When you do your show, you don't see it, do you?
Not as much because I'm very like, I get what's the word I'm looking for? Distracted easily. So I'll see like somebody will type something in because I like to have like my show is like a show. We put it together kind of thing.
Yeah, you're segmented and everything.
Yeah. So I'll get distracted though when I read the chat, and then we'll start talking about that shit for fucking 2 hours. I'm like, oh shit, I got a whole show here.
Yeah. Well, last week you did have an interesting subject, dude. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to talk about it.
Go ahead, I'm open book.
It was the whole. I mean, I don't even know if we should talk about it here now that I think about it. Maybe you might know what I'm talking about. Was the whole dude in the desert with other dudes and.
Oh yeah, I mean that's up to you.
Yeah, I just realized what it was about. And I was like, maybe I shouldn't bring that up.
Oh boy,
yeah, it was pretty interesting though, dude. It was pretty damn interesting. I was like, this, at first I was like, what is he reading? Because it was like 50 Shades of Gay, actually, dude.
It's I mean, you want me to say I'll try to clean it up for you.
I
don't know if I can. A reading from the Hadith.
There we go. Yeah. With dudes and other dudes in a desert laying on thighs and
it's
heads
also,
on thighs and stuff.
Not just that, it's the the prophet of a entire global religion.
Yeah.
Alarming.
Yeah. We'll just keep it at that.
Religion of peace.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I'm putting your YouTube link in the chat.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Everyone go ahead and subscribe to Misfit Nation on YouTube. There's a link right there.
Appreciate it.
I think that works. Good stuff. It's a good show.
I heard you thinking as you were talking. You're like, oh, well, this is a nice little like topic you can bring up. So the
yeah.
Wait. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, go to my YouTube if you guys want to see what.
Check out that last show on YouTube, and I think it was right before you guys went over to Rumble. You guys were discussing that.
Yeah. Now here's what's weird is I've been trying to download because I put my show on Podbean as well and Spotify, and it's not letting me like download my last stream. I think I got in trouble.
Really?
Yeah. Let me see if YouTube will let me do it. Yeah, maybe the Qataris got to me.
Another thing I wanted to ask you is I noticed this last week. Where you guys' podcast, is that like a studio or is that, a house? Or that's a pretty damn cool setup, dude, just so you know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a little home studio.
Dude, that is rad, dude. That is rad. I love that.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I built it all myself.
Lighting is top notch. Props in the back are fucking amazing. It's a really cool setup.
I appreciate that. Yeah. We, I was trying to give it a little something, give the people some kind of stimulation, I guess. I love like production. So.
Oh, dude, yeah, you could tell.
Yeah, even though it's a little like studio here, I like to put as much as I could into it.
No, it looks good, sounds good, man. That lighting at the end of the show, the way you guys, transition to that lighting is pretty cool, dude. Really, really
Yeah.
catches the eye.
I just added that. It's like yeah, there's like some pretty cool shit that you can buy out there that's actually pretty cheap.
Yeah, no, look it. Are you on the like a phone app when you do all that stuff, or is it like just synced on like buttons or something?
Yeah, it's a Stream Deck,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. which is a fucking amazing invention because you can literally just control everything.
Yeah, I've seen those. They're not cheap, but I've seen them.
Yeah, honestly, it's really worth the money if you're like into doing the stream thing. If you ever wanted to upgrade your stream, I tell you, like, that's the first thing I would buy.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Treeman says M S S and F in on the gold brown sand. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
with other dudes. I think would be another
on the
add
gold
on to
brown
that one. Yeah.
with gold brown dudes.
Yeah, gold brown dude. Instead of gold brown sandals, gold brown dudes. There was a certain name that they gave them too. I don't remember the name, but it was a certain name that it.
Oh wait. The people,
Yes.
the tops in the situation.
Yeah.
They were the Alzut,
There it is.
the Alzut tribe,
Google it, everybody.
which were described as very tall, very lean black men with large penises and sex.
Whoa.
Sorry. and sex crazed.
Yes. Can't forget that. What is this? Don says, anyone care about 3-Eye Atlas? Not too sure what that is.
3-Eye Atlas.
Not too sure what that is. I might have to look that up now.
I'll type it up. Is that like a map thing?
It's a major anomaly, an interstellar object measured to be over 300 or 33 billion tons.
Oh,
Ooh, interesting.
Is that thing that's like, it's like really long?
It's an interstellar comet discovered by the Asteroid Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System station at Rio, somewhere in Chile.
Yes,
in July this year.
Now, I heard that there were like talks that there's like some kind of evidence that it's being powered.
Interesting, because the way this image looks, it looks like super like long.
Yeah.
Interesting, Don. It says when it was discovered, it was entering the inner solar system at a distance of 4.5 AU from the sun. So I'm not too sure that's close or that's far, but it's entered the solar system, so it's here.
It's in our realm.
Yeah, no, it's here.
This outgassing. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna read here. Sizing comments is a tricky business, primarily because to do so you need a single. Sorry, I just want to make sure this is what I'm reading the thing about it being like controlled. As comets approach the sun in their orbit and heat up, they outgas, losing gas and later dust. Oh no, this is saying that it's actually a comet. Maybe
I can see little conspiracies about, like you said, it's like a powered.
Yeah,
it's alive.
There's always
it's slowing down. So if it's slowing down, there's could be that it's powered by something, or it's turning its power down.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So is this like supposed to hit us, or are we looking at a global killer?
I don't know. I mean, if it's if it's trajectory is towards Earth, I guess it is. But I don't know how far. What did I say? 4.5 AU from the sun is. I don't know how far that is to us.
I say we drill.
Yeah.
We send up a ragtag group of drillers
Yep.
to go and take care of this for us.
It's pretty big, so I guess you can land something on it.
Yeah.
Isn't that the plot to that one movie?
You send up 2 teams. We got to double our chances. You send up 2 teams. Call it freedom and independence. Just spitballing here.
Sounds good to me.
Don't want to close my eyes.
Oh, here. So I think this is what the Amuamua was the last one that looked like a turd. That was a long, elongated one that kind of looked like a cigar.
Yeah, but how many times have we heard this in our lifetime?
Well, here we go. He says this right here. It's the third known object to enter outer solar system from another sun.
Oh.
So it's not like you hear of this all the time.
Actually, it's actually the 5th, says Live Ween.
Yeah.
Wait, I think
he's going at Rob Taker.
Oh, okay. I think it's a joke.
Yeah, I think so. Live Ween is a joker.
When 2 trolls meet each other, huh? Let's just let them hash that out.
Okay. Yeah, let's see what happens. We're gonna keep a close eye on that.
It's in Rob Taker's court now. The ball's in Rob Taker's court.
I think Rob Taker can handle himself. He doesn't need me to go to bat for him. I think both those guys could take care of themselves. Rob Taker, I'm taking care of it. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a second. I'm doing something really quick. Give me a second, guys.
You're good. I'm just reading up on 3-Eye Atlas.
Nice.
5 kilometers. How big is 5 kilometers?
5 kilometers is,
Am I a Brit?
Yeah, 5 kilometers. I don't know.
Let's do that in football fields. It's 3 miles. 3.1 miles.
Okay. Yeah, 3.10686 to be exact.
It's twice the size of Texas, sir.
Yeah. Oh, that's from that movie. I'm going to do something really quick. This might be, I don't know. I'm going to send the link to somebody really quick. Hopefully they don't get upset. Hopefully they, just see this and, understand that, we're just 2 people just, hanging out and talking and enjoy their company. Fuck. Put this link, copy. Sending it to Jake.
Oh, shit.
He might be sleeping, though. Or he's probably watching us.
It's weird. He sent me a link.
After I left and after TJ left.
Oh, okay. I saw it late. Yeah, you're right. It's from 10 o'clock. Damn, I missed my big shot. It's like that Eminem song,
You only get one shot, right?
Yeah. I threw up on myself.
Wait, what? Hey, I'm going to go grab a drink really quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds.
Do your thing. The Don says it's big enough. If it hit us, it would wipe out all life on Earth. I don't know about that. 3 miles, maybe. I guess that's pretty big, right? How big is your average comet? I gotta fucking look this up.
Okay, let me just say this right now. Stop. If you have a wrench, stop unhiding people that are being hidden. There's a reason why they're being hidden. Okay, just stop. God damn, why do I have to fucking say this shit, man? God.
Let's get on the same page here.
Yeah, it's my channel. It's not yours.
Maybe you're a little too.
I know what you're doing too, man. I know what you're doing. I know what you're saying. I know what you're telling people, and it's bullshit. So just stop. But I was gonna say it's not really necessarily the length; it's the mass of the thing too that could be very, I mean, it could be, the size of, a the Empire State Building, but it's as light as a feather. It's not going to really do anything on impact.
Oh, I see. Or it'll just burn up in the atmosphere, so it doesn't even.
Yeah, I think it's the mass of the thing too, and I think it said it was somewhere for, what did it say it was? I saw it. Oh, 33 billion tons. So that's pretty massive.
That seems pretty dense, if you ask me.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we'll ever see this thing. I mean, it's pretty far away. It's like,
Well, it says, wait. Well, it says here the average size of a comet varies, right? Between 750 meters to about 20 kilometers. But I guess we're talking about one that's gonna that could hit us.
yeah.
I don't know how the fuck do you word that. Do we not call them asteroids anymore?
Oh, what is the difference? I think there might be a specific difference between both of them. So,
Oh, okay. Well, when I looked it up, asteroid popped up. A few meter. Wait.
I think Asteroid is a game, a video game, and like Comet. I don't think there's a Comet video game, so I don't know.
I don't know. All right. Well, what are you gonna do?
There really isn't anything you can do. Once it's coming towards you, it is what it is, right?
Pretty much. That's comforting.
Yeah, I mean, it was meant to be, I guess,
Well, unless you don't unless you have a plan, there's nothing you can. It's just all right. Well, that's the end of life.
Yeah, I mean, your plan about sending a rad, what do you say, a drill team or rad?
You get a group of
Drill teams.
deep core drillers.
Yep.
And you said, I love how they just spitballed that idea too in the movie. He just threw it out there, and everybody's like, "All right, that's the plan. There's nothing else."
Oh no, you send them up there with a freaking warhead, and they put it in the fucking in the core of the damn thing.
Yeah. And each ship they have fucking 12 drillers and a nuclear physicist. That's smart.
Oh, here we go. Dreamman says, I think it's only a comet if it gets close enough to the sun to develop a tail. Oh, okay.
Well, an asteroid on the internet is defined as a minor planet.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But I'd assume an asteroid has some kind of tail, no?
Well, I think what Dreamman is saying, if it gets close enough to the sun where it starts to burn up and has that tail, I think that's a thing too, right?
Oh, it like ignites it.
Yeah. Because when you used to see like those other comets, the Hale Bopp and the Halley's comet, it had a tail.
Right.
Dude, I'm like paranoid now because I have to go back and forth from my stream and my chat, so it's like my attention's being diverted, guys. So don't do this to me, guys. I'm taking everybody's wrench away, and the only one that's gonna have one is Abby and Wendy.
See, now everybody gets punished.
Yep. Look at Don says my chat was removed. Dude, I don't know why, man. I don't know what's going on.
How is he typing then?
No, I don't see your chat being removed. No, it wasn't removed.
I think they're just trolling you.
Yeah,
They're
maybe. Maybe. Oh, great. Thank you, Abby. Okay. Yeah, so it's do you remember those the Hale Bop and the Heaven's Gate cult and everything?
Yes. Yes. I just remember them they all were like wearing like Nikes or something like that.
Nike Cortezes, I think. And purple sheet or purple blanket over them. Yeah, that was very interesting.
Weird.
Yeah.
Colts are pretty interesting though, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like it kind of freaks me out where I don't even want to like get into it because like I remember back in the day, dude, even watching Unsolved Mysteries would like freak me out, dude. When I was younger. Just that song and his voice, it was just like super like creepy to me, dude. So I couldn't even watch that stuff, man, when I was younger. But my parents would always they were like into it. They would always watch it. They would always have it on the screen, when it was on.
Yeah, my mom was into all that type of shit. So I ended up like being like I would watch like fucking Cold Case Files and shit. Like horror movies and stuff never like scared me.
Say okay.
But the real shit is what gets me like creeped the fuck out. Yeah.
Dude, when I was younger and I would watch those shows, what like made me turn away was those sketch drawings, dude, of like the people. Like those police renditions, like the police sketch artists, of the suspect.
Yeah.
Those I don't know why, man, but I could never like just like look. I would see him. I would have to turn away and turn my head. I couldn't see it, man. I was never into like horror movies either when I was like younger.
Yeah, me neither. Like I said, I would get more into like that true crime stuff. The only horror movie I really was like super into was the fucking Saw movies.
Okay.
I know a lot of people hate them now, but everybody loved them back in the day.
See, I couldn't even when I got older, I couldn't even get into them because they didn't really appeal to me because just I never got into them when I was younger. And I know my cousins and like my brother and like they would always like watch horror movies, or they would like branch out and watch different types of movies, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I
do my wholesome movies.
Yeah, I was more like I would rather watch like comedies and shit like that. But yeah, like the Jason and Mike Myers and all that stuff, like they're just running around slashing people. Like I wasn't into that. I was like, what the fuck is the point of this?
Yeah, yeah.
And I think you realize how ridiculous it is when you watch like the newer ones because they don't have that like 80s, 90s aesthetic.
Yeah, and like a lot of them now are just like campy, like I guess it's kind of trying to be funny comedically horror movies.
Yeah, and it's almost like it almost veers into scary movie territory sometimes.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, it's like weird.
Yeah, that one I could watch. I was able to watch that one because that was funny. You know, it was a comedy movie.
Right. Yeah, I
Okay.
watched the last Mike Myers, I think Halloween, whatever the fuck, but it was so stupid.
Was that the Rob Zombie remake ones?
No, this one was like in the, I think it was like 2020 something.
Okay.
Yeah, Halloween.
Mr. Crow says Robert Stack was the greatest of all time. Yeah, dude. Now that I look back on it, yeah, he is, good. But like when I was younger, dude, I could not watch it, man. It just tripped me out, man. It was a lot for me when I was younger. You don't have to leave, Don. You're saying bummer, guys. I checked. No one deleted your chats, man. I just checked.
That was 2018.
Yeah, so that was before the Rob Zombie ones, right?
No, that was after, I believe.
Oh, okay.
What did Rob Zombie do? I thought his was like 2000s, like early 2000s and shit. Or am I wrong?
I'm looking it up right now. Oh, you're right. Yeah, 2007.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I thought it was like more recent than that. Now, which one am I thinking of?
Maybe he did
Not the Monsters. I'm not thinking of the Monsters. I guess it is.
It's probably the 2018 one. Maybe he had something to do with that.
Oh yeah, that was the one where they kind of went back and they brought what's her name, Jamie Lee Curtis back into it, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So that is okay.
Did you see it?
The no, dude, I don't.
Oh, yeah, you don't watch.
Yeah, no. I think I've seen House of 1,000 Corpses. I've seen those Devil's Rejects. I've seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original.
See, that's pretty good though, because Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a horror movie, but like the original was way more like visceral and like cerebral.
Yes, that's what I liked about it, man. It really got to you, man. It wasn't. You felt like you were in it, dude. You felt like you were running away from the dude. It was a good one.
I don't know why, but I always had this thing of like picturing being part of that family and how horrible that shit is to be a part of the family.
Yeah. Oh, dude, right?
Like just living in that house. Ugh.
Jake, don't get upset at me when I'm about to say, okay? Never mind. I'm not gonna say.
You're gonna say exactly what I was fucking thinking. I know it.
Yeah. Don't. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna say it.
We were all thinking it, Matt. Trust me.
Okay. Cool.
You know what's funny though? We were talking about it, and I said that on a stream. I'll say it again. I'm not afraid. I said you could take Jake Hudson and put him in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre family as is.
Yes. Was that on Bobby Nick's stream? Or I think it was on a Bobby stream. Yes.
I think so. Yeah. And he would fit in perfectly.
So I put him in through AI, and I said, make me look like one of the cannibals on Hills Have Eyes. It didn't even change anything. It truly. I screenshotted the screen with the prompt and like the after, the images afterwards, and it was the exact same thing. All it did was add a little twig next to his arm.
It didn't even like make one of his eyes bigger or something.
Nope. It kept everything the same.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, I gets it, I guess.
I mean, it's code.
Yeah, no, definitely.
This is just.
I gave him the image, the image of him standing there saying that, I don't always wear overalls. That image.
Yeah, it is the overall. That's why I love the overall look, though, because it adds that aesthetic to it. It's almost like
Yeah.
the Wyatt family kind of look.
I'm looking for the prompt really quick, see if I can find it.
That is fucking hilarious.
I might have deleted it.
Or like like sort of a background character in Fargo.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, here it is. I found it. So this is okay. Here we go. So I said, "Can you make me look?" Because you have to say me. Because if you say, "Can you make this image?" It's not going to do it. So I said, "Can you make me look like one of those cannibals characters from the movie The Hills Have Eyes?" And if you notice it didn't change anything other than the twig next to him.
Which I'm not sure I get that. Why did it add a twig? Like desert?
Because the hills. I guess because the hills,
Oh, I see.
That wasn't me. That was AI that did that.
Maybe you should give it a second try.
Maybe. But I
That'll
don't want to. There was another one I haven't really shown anybody this other one, other than one other person I showed this image to. Let me bring it up really quick. Because Alf is obsessed with space travel.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
So I sent him this image because, he's a Jake fan, like all the rest of us are. And I sent him this picture of, Jake getting ready to go to space.
All right.
So that's Jake and his NASA issued shorts.
Yeah, it's like now like Apollo 13 makes a lot more sense. Shit just got fucked up. He said to start the tanks. So I stirred the tanks.
Oh, Abby's like it. Thank you, Abby. I knew you would get a kick out of this.
I
should have said this to you.
I think we're hitting gimbal lock.
Jake, get your ass up here. Discuss this with us. There's another one too, because I don't think I've showed anybody this next one that I'm going to show you. So remember how Jake had the gold mining equipment on his on his wish list. So here we go. I got Prospector Jake coming up.
I'm already laughing at that.
We got Prospector Jake.
In his like his 1700s trailer.
Yeah. It's funny how it kept everything basically the same. The cabinet's the same. He has the headphones, but he has the get up.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize the headphones. They're totally out of the time, but that might be a new look. It's like Red Dead Redemption.
I guess the stream is skipping. Let me know, Abby. Let me know if it catches up. Oh, I can see. Yeah, it's skipping a little bit. Abby says it looks like the scene from Saw. See, this is what was going on during Stuttering John's stream. It was skipping. I think it's StreamYard that does this. I think it's StreamYard that just does this whole like glitchy skipping thing.
Maybe it's like a bandwidth kind of thing. There's probably a lot of people streaming right now too.
Yeah, it looks like it's catching up.
Let it buffer.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. I'm not caught up on this. I'm way behind. Let me catch up. What do you guys use on your? You guys don't use
No, I use OBS.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. I use StreamYard every now and then, but it's more if I have other people on.
Yeah. Abby says it's skipping, but not as bad as it was. Okay. Well, I mean, Sweet Scorpio says, "Oh my, LOL." Yeah, that's Prospector Jake there, Sweet Scorpio. Abby, keep me posted, please.
Yeah.
Dreamman says, "Buffer, I barely know her."
Oh.
Oh. Hey, what kind of mic do you use, Krishan?
Honestly, it's just some fucking mic that I bought online. Let me look at the brand. Oh, Yuma? I don't fucking know. It's nothing
Okay.
like, yeah.
Because it sounds good. It sounds good. It makes me think that I probably shouldn't have spent so much money on my mic.
Yeah, I think it's more my mixer that boosts it and makes it sound a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you really don't have to spend a lot on mic. Like when I was in music, we used to just set up shitty fucking studios, and then we'd work the what do you call it, the post production to make the mic sound way better. So half of the music nowadays you listen to are recorded in fucking closets and shit.
Yeah, I spent like $200 on this mic. I probably shouldn't have, but I mean, it sounds good, but it's not as loud as I would want it to be.
You probably just need a good mixer.
Yeah, I'm running it into interface, the Focusrite interface.
Yeah, maybe I don't know what that
I've seen a lot of people running preamps to it. Like they go from the mic to a preamp to the interface.
is yours like phantom powered?
No, it's a dynamic mic.
Okay. So mine is phantom powered, so maybe that I think
Yeah,
that
you're
does
getting
that.
48 volts to it. Oh, we got someone backstage.
Oh shit. Is it Prospector Jake?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. The one, the only, the owner, the operator of OGWO.
Oh shit.
OG Mumbling Nick.
What's up, guys? It's a great
Nick,
pick.
my brother.
Whatever the fuck that is. It's a great pick of Jake.
It's Prospector Jake. Remember he had the gold mining equipment on his wish list?
Yep.
It's,
By the way, Jake, if you're out there, if you come on, I can switch. I can switch to Boston somebody real quick.
No, you would send him the link. You wouldn't switch. You
Oh,
would
that's
send
right.
him
I
the
send
link.
Boston Jake
Yes,
that
the
link.
link,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
come on, keep kayfabe alive here.
Yeah, jeez.
I know. I can't be Mick Foley turning in the fucking Dude Love right in front of everybody.
Come out in the Royal Rumble 3
Yeah,
times.
3 times.
Did you, Nick? Did you happen to see the other image I brought up?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so I was talking to Alf, and Alf is really into space travel, and he was talking about the manned moon mission that's coming up next year. And that got me into thinking maybe I could make Jake look like an astronaut. And so,
Oh, but yeah, you can show. I think you sent this.
I did. Okay.
Like not like the other day or something.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh my god. The face. He looks like one of the Muppets. in the balcony.
Okay, how about? I don't know if you've seen this. I showed Krishan this one just right now too. This was when I was telling AI to make Jake look like a cannibal from Hills Have Eyes.
Oh boy.
It didn't change a thing, dude. Other than putting that twig next to him, that's all it did.
Put a twig in his hand.
So here's the thing. I didn't tell you, Krishan, but here's the thing. I tried doing this on ChatGPT, but it wouldn't let me do it. It said it was against the guidelines.
Because it's a movie name, I guess.
Either that or it's an image of somebody, but I've done other images of people and it's done it. So you might be right, yeah, because the movie, The Hills Have Eyes. I don't know. I should just put a cannibal or something.
I almost had a big moment tonight. I might get one soon. We'll see.
All right, what happened?
Ashley Cummings had Stuttering John on her show for like 2 hours.
Oh,
Whoa! What tonight?
Yeah, that's not just now. That's where I was when you first sent me the link.
we saw you on Schmuel.
Yeah, I was just on Schmiel. What I was saying is,
Wait. John was doing a drunk stream earlier.
yes. So John was doing a drunk stream, and I guess it got cut off because right now he lost his channel for probably a week, unless it gets fixed. He was
watching the Gong Show, dude.
Is that what it was?
Today he was watching the Gong Show. Earlier he was watching some football, I think, too, some NFL shit.
I'll have to check because someone said he was watching something when it got cut. He was watching a video with like a gun on it or something. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Sorry, I don't want people to miss your story, Nick. Abby's saying it's skipping again.
It's skipping again.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
that's when I just let it buffer for a second.
Abby, is it just my mic? Because my mic had initially the other day, then plug it back in.
No, we were skipping earlier before you got on.
Gotcha.
Nick, you good?
Yeah.
Good. No, I meant like good. I was checking.
Oh yeah. Good. How you doing?
How you doing, man? Fucking guy.
Got over here.
Yeah, it's skipping bad. It's just StreamYard, dude. Remember, I don't know if you were watching John's show yesterday, but it was doing this to his show while Vince was on.
Was it?
Yeah,
I saw part of the show, but not a lot. Yeah.
It's just StreamYard, man. It's just acting up.
I hope it's not taking a dive, StreamYard. It's still a good, even though I don't use it much, it's still a good site.
No, she says give it a few minutes, see if it stops. Yeah. It sounds like someone is hitting the play and pause button again. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
it's
Rob.
just what happened.
Rob, we know what skipping sounds like.
Yeah. You guys remember the old like CD players, like that had like the anti-skip on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Yeah, I mean it did after, it was better than what it was when you didn't have the anti-skip on it.
You just couldn't shake it.
Yeah,
really.
You'd have to like just sit down and like listen to them.
You remember those little red Sony CD players?
The old Sonys.
Those fucking things.
I remember getting the cassette, the adapter. Like if you had like a tape deck.
Oh
in the
yeah,
car. Yeah. So you can like play the CDs in the car.
Yeah.
Hook it up to the auxiliary jack in the CD player and hook it up to your
If you hit
at that point, you really needed the anti-skip for that.
Yeah.
I remember they had like the they were like holders for like the CD players, so like it would kind of like a shock absorber from too.
Yeah,
like a CD mount, like a CD player mount.
All the shit you don't need anymore.
All right.
Oh, I know, dude. Right.
I saw a video of what's the guy from Apple again? Steve Jobs.
Yeah.
Basically presenting the first iPhone, where he's like showing Blackberries, and he's like, "You see, the problem is all these fucking buttons at the bottom." And then he shows like, "We got rid of that. We solved that problem." And he just shows the flat screen.
Yeah.
We're just gonna make it one screen.
It was one button too. It was only one button. Remember that?
Yeah, that too. And everybody's like, "Oh my god!" And now it's just it actually did solve so many fucking problems with cell phones.
But the BlackBerry was actually pretty. I mean, if you had one, it was like pretty. Oh man, it felt better in your hand than the iPhone did. I thought at first.
I loved the BlackBerry.
Yeah,
it was the last smartphone that didn't take over your life. To me,
there wasn't. You couldn't really download all those apps on it.
Well, that's
Twitter. You couldn't get Twitter on it. You couldn't get like all these other apps on it.
Well, you know why though? That's
Why is that?
that's exactly what Steve Jobs did. It was because of the keyboard, because apps, like, they have to have like different like functionality to it. Every app has to have its own functionality. So that's why the BlackBerry wasn't like compatible with like most apps, because the keyboard.
Yeah.
And then when they, like, they change the keyboard too on phones, like when they do updates and shit.
On the new ones you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. And then you can, like, you can hold down a key and it brings up like different options and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You could swipe and everything.
yeah.
You could swipe through like letters and it knows what word you're trying to like, put together.
Yeah. That's literally the thing that was holding the cell phone back from becoming a computer, was the keyboard. The keyboard and the mouse.
Yeah. And the BlackBerry had the mouse, had that little scroll ball in it, or that little, that's how you moved around on the screen, was that with that ball on the middle of the top of the keypad.
Yeah, but nothing's better than just like using your fucking finger.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, no.
Pressing it.
Ask Jake. He's having issues already with that laptop.
Shit.
He's flipping out.
That's going through the fucking wall pretty soon.
Yeah.
It's going through a table, then the wall.
Dude,
I'm doing an AI image of that. Thank you.
I don't know what it, Matt. You kept telling Kyoto the other night you were gonna put him through the wall. Just was like cracking me up all week.
Oh yeah, because him and Abby were going at it, and he was talking shit on Abby. So I said, "You keep talking, I'm gonna put your fucking head through that wall right there." Because before that, he had said that, "Oh, it's a solid wall, it's a brick wall," and I said, "I'm still put your ass through that thing."
Your head through that fucking wall. I've been saying that all week.
I told him, because he has bad knees, so I told him, I'm going to put you through a table knees first.
Oh man,
I sent Kyoto the link. He might show up eventually. Who knows?
I think we're sounding better, so I'll try and quickly tell my story.
Yeah, finish.
Yeah, no, it is.
So so I got Buckman messaged me like, I don't know, 8 o'clock or some shit, seeing if I was around tonight. We were supposed to go live at 11, but then Ashley was live, so he was in there, so that's why it was delayed. But anyway, yeah, Ashley had John on, and I'm trying to, like, I can say this here because I don't think John's gonna find this. She trolled him, and she trolled him pretty good because he bought it. Like, I was even buying it at first. I was trying to, like, is she for fucking real here? But she got him to flex a bunch of times. Oh my god, he's flirting with her. He thinks he's like in with her. Then obviously we talked to her after. She's like, I'm in California. He's in Florida. What the fuck? Anyway, but so Buckman messaged.
The distance is the only problem there.
No, trust me, she said other shit too. But she's like, yeah. But dude, she was doing such a good job. I was like, she fucking she falling for this? Not falling, but like, I didn't think she wanted him, but I thought, like, oh, John's a celebrity. They're talking about celebrities they both know and shit. So I was like, oh my god, is she thinking this dude's like a good dude or some shit? But no. But anyway,
I know Lino.
she Buckman sent in like a super chat asking for the link. So she's like, I'll send it to you. And I was like, fuck, should I go on? Because I know Ashley would give it to me. And I was like, I'm like, this is the closest I can ever come to confronting fucking John. But I don't want to ruin Ashley's show at the same time. And I don't know if John would, so I'm sitting there waiting to like, should I fucking, and then Schmiel messaged me, I got the link. I'm like, yeah, I know, asshole. So I'm waiting for him to get on to see how that goes. And it ended up being so funny. Like 15 minutes goes by, 20, all of a sudden you see Schmiel like in the public chat, like, hey, I'm backstage, and blah blah blah. And then fucking he tries to send in a super chat saying he's backstage, and I'm a mod, but Rochi's a mod too. Rochi deletes the fucking chat and blocks him, so he can't tell Ashley he's back there. Like, I thought Ashley was it was late in the show, so I thought maybe Ashley was intentionally leaving him back there until John left. And but no, she said she never saw him. Schmiel says he thinks she may have sent the wrong link. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but he never got on. So when I realized he wasn't getting on, I sent in a $2 super chat asking John if he would come on my political show because obviously I wasn't going to get on this one tonight, and she never read it, so it fucking sucked. There's like
what?
2 or 3 at the end that she didn't read, she missed them somehow, and mine was one of them, of course. But I talked to her on Schmeals, and she's like, yeah, she's like, if John doesn't have his channel, I'll have him on every day because she made a killing tonight, for what she usually makes, super chat wise. I don't know what was going on because I thought she was trolling because she was like, yeah, we got 9. I've never had 900 people in here, John. And he
What?
was like, oh, well, and I looked, dude, she had 58 when she said that. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. So she was trolling him.
Yeah, and then at one point but then when she came on Schmeal, I swear she said she had 600. So I don't know if she, and someone's like, you mean 60? So I don't know if she was trolling or if she saw maybe she meant 600, not 900, but she saw 60 and thought it was 600. I don't fucking know. But I was like, does she have unless she was streaming on X too, because they give you those fake fucking numbers. You know what I mean? If anyone,
Oh, okay.
people have told me that I've never live streamed on X, but I guess if you do it on YouTube and X, anyone that literally scrolls by your video, they put as
it counts as a view.
Yeah. So it's never. So I don't know if she was doing that or just trolling him or whatever. But yeah, he was eating up her trolls and this and that. But yeah, but she said she'll. She's like, yeah, Nick, I'll definitely have you on. Just don't. I don't know. She doesn't want some big confrontation. I'm like, no, I don't know. I can kind of confront them without, yelling at the fucking dude. So I was hoping to do that. It didn't happen, but hopefully it will later in the week. And then I just had to fulfill my Schmeal obligation, and here I am with the boys.
Oh yeah. I can't believe he doesn't. You would think that he would be aligned with what you you guys kind of are part of the same side politically, right?
Yeah. So here's what's funny, dude. I'm even torn on John because I even told Schmeal afterwards. I'm like, as mad as I am at John, he did not do the harassing. It was
no, it was the other
else.
dude.
Yeah, it wasn't him. Yeah, obviously he rebelled in getting this information from this guy and putting my picture up and saying my name and everything. But that part wasn't the part that bothered me. Obviously, it was the other. If that's all it was, I wouldn't even care, and I wouldn't have to wear this stupid mask right now. But it was all the other shit. But so I try to remember.
Wait, you're wearing the mask. You're wearing the mask right now.
No, I'm not. You know what I mean. I'm not wearing it right now. No. I meant when I go live. Yeah,
that's dedication, man.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry,
but no, that was good. I didn't realize I said that. Yeah. So part of me gives him a pass a little bit, not a pass, but I realize sometimes that I'm taking out my anger on somebody else on him, because he was part of it, but obviously he was just the recipient of the information, and he got his little digs in, and that was it. But I've made amends with one of the guys, not someone that doxed me, but one of the guys that was pretending to be me, and who was friends with John.
Okay.
And so when he said OG Mumble and Nick, my man, the other day, I don't know if he thinks we're friends now or we're fine, but what was so funny politically, sorry, I got off track, is John thought I was a Trump supporter for the longest time. I don't know if did I ever tell you guys that?
No, I don't think I've heard that part.
So, wait, you're not?
No.
Okay.
It was so funny because he would do a weekly political show, right? He did his regular Dabbleverse show 6 days a week, and then 1 day a week he would have that Brian Karam and Richard Ojeda on, and almost all the super chats were trolls or insulting, but there was a couple of us would actually send in real political questions, and I would do it because I was hoping to try and get on the show at some point. And Biden was president, and because I was sending in real stuff, but not insulting, criticizing Biden his administration, he just assumed I was a Trump supporter. Doesn't even notice that my criticisms were not. I wasn't coming conservatively. Sometimes I was criticizing him from the left. Usually I was criticizing him economically from the working class stance. But because I was criticizing him, he would call me a Trumpaloon, MAGA, whatever, this and that. So with his two co-hosts, it was fuck. That's how Liquid Krypton and I like kind of met. Is Cryptid was one of the other guys that would send in real chats, and whenever John would like call me right wing MAGA, Liquid would just message me like a fucking laughing face because he knew I wasn't, you know. And then when John doxed me, he's like, "This he's a fucking Bernie, bro." It's like, I fucking told you that. Like, oh, I told you, you know, that's where my side of things, because the picture he found of me was at a Bernie Sanders rally, you know, wearing like a Bernie hat and shit. So yeah, he thought I was a fucking Trumper for like until he doxed me.
Well, yeah, but you see that with like even famous left wing people. Like for instance, Tim Pool is looked at as some like right wing MAGA guy when he's actually a left winger. And I think it goes into that whole thing of like there's a lot of people that if you're not into the hive mind thinking, then you must be MAGA, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't say Tim Pool's MAGA, but I wouldn't say he's left wing either, man.
No, he is. He's a liberal.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, he is.
You guys say so.
He's one of you.
He's not one of me.
No. He's not. He's not a progressive. He's a liberal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, things are too complicated these days. Like I don't even know what to call myself. Like progressive is usually what I say when it comes to that shit.
Yeah, you fall more into a progressive kind of.
Yeah.
I call myself a conservative, but I guess I fall more into a libertarian kind of.
Yeah. I would consider myself a conservative leaning left for some, you know, I'm pro union. That's what I stand with, pro union. So
yours is more like economic, like socially. You're probably more
socially. Yes, socially. Yes. Yeah.
I get that.
Pro union all the way, dude. I work for a union, worked for them for a long time, and they've helped me out a lot.
I've had I'm like still up in the air about unions for like a long time because I same thing. I hear a lot of people that I know that are, you know, decent people that say the same thing. So it's one of those things that I can't.
So there are people that work, you know, for unions that are fucking horrible workers, scumbags, you know, constantly calling in, you know, not coming into work, but they can't get fired because they're protected by a union. There are some people that I work with that have not been to work for 3 years because they're on some sort of leave of absence and they cannot be fired because they're protected under union.
Mm-hmm.
So that I don't agree with that aspect of it, but other aspects of it I do agree with. So,
well, I think from my uneducated standpoint, it would be that I think unions work in specific like fields. But for the most part, I think once they installed, you know, labor laws, a lot of unions, you know, the sort of like usefulness of them kind of fell out, and then it became more about like, you know, I'm more about like a individual kind of thing. Like if I want a raise, I'm gonna go and talk to my boss and get a raise.
yeah, and I could see that. That's also awesome. Yeah, I do see that. Yeah.
I was just gonna say though, that works in the field that I'm in though. I could see how maybe in, you know, if you're a trucker or whatever, like you work in a factory or something, then maybe that does help that environment way better.
Yeah, see, I work kind of like in a I'll just say it. I work for an optical lab, which is it's a pretty damn big one. We service Southern California up to the Bay Area, south of the Bay Area. We service that whole area.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's a big lab. You know, we produce a lot of jobs. I'd say close to 2,000 jobs a day. And yeah, you know, union has saved a lot of us, you know, just from, you know, the point of like, you know, getting raises and, you know, being able to because dude, California sucks, man. Like cost of living here sucks, man. And we're able to get raises every year to at least keep us to the point where we're able to, like, you know, sustain a decent living here in California.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all due to our backing when it comes to contract negotiations with the union and management. So at that aspect, I do back unions, but there's other aspects where I just like wish we could get rid of it.
Yeah, I think there's a thing too that the politics in California just suck too.
Oh,
So-
dude, 100%, right, Nick?
Yeah. Right, Nick?
I don't like Gavin Newsom, man. He's a piece of shit.
Yes, dude.
See,
Thank
that's
you.
why I like Nick.
And I
Right.
obviously I can't stand that cunt fucking
Karen Bass.
I was gonna say Nancy Pelosi, but sure.
Oh well, isn't she long gone by now?
She's supposedly not running again, but she's still there.
She's still lingering around.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Karen Bass is see you next Tuesday. The mayor of Los Angeles.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
really get too into the mayors, but I mean I know who she is, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you're just racist, man.
Maybe I am, but you know what? That's not why I'm saying her name. Abby has the pumpkin patch up. Nice.
I'm a
one, Abby.
racist, but I live in Florida, so
Oh, well, that's just normal, right?
we're all racist here.
Yeah. Yeah. Lucky you. Abby has a tent. Nice, Abby. I understand.
Matt, did you see what the hell did they call their show? I can't
Jake
remember.
and the Tallywhackers.
No. Shit. I don't remember what the fuck they call it. They had Bobby. They had Bobby Nick in the thumbnail today.
I no, you know what? I unsubscribe to all those fucking idiots, dude.
I've never been
seen-
subscribed to any of them, but I'm gonna embarrass myself in case they watch this, because a couple times that Jib would when Jib and I had our little beef. I mean, not that we're friendly, but just not really talking about it at the moment. But he was leaving. He made a video on me and he left like some comments in his YouTube page. So I went to his YouTube page a few times. So now sometimes I think it shows up even though I'm not subscribed to it.
Oh, okay.
Because the algorithm saw me over there a few times.
Yep, it's all it's recommended to you now.
But yeah. So yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
But what I did see, just really quick, what I did see
Yeah,
was
go ahead.
Jake was linking to that show today.
Oh yeah, he
Oh.
so Pineapple was live at the same time, so I was watching him, but I checked a few times just to see what parts of it they were covering at the time, and I think the first time I went over there, I see Jake in the chat, and he's like, "Hey guys," it says liked and shared. Hey guys,
Yeah,
I just gave you guys a shout out on my stream. It's like, great, Jake. All 3 people saw it. Good job.
That's his thing.
Yeah. Oh god.
No, so what happened was I seen the link in Jake's chat. I clicked it, and it went over there, and I was like, "Oh, these fucking idiots!" And I just left right away.
Yeah,
I'm-
Nick, I tried to get into Jake's chat earlier when TJ was on,
Yeah, that was funny.
and then
Oh.
TJ kind of pulled an Ashley and was like, "All right, well, I'm leaving."
Oh my god.
And then Jake was
Yeah, he's
like,
all,
"Oh."
Krishan's gonna come up here. I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah, he ran away.
Yeah, dude, he's a bit like when we were all when we were live with Jake. It might have been yesterday. Was it yesterday? And he goes to me. He's like, "Yeah, Nick, if you guys want TJ on, it's gonna cost you
It's
money."
gonna cost you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I'm good." I'm like, I literally go, I run a political show, Jake. What the fuck do I want TJ on for?
Yeah. Nick, that was actually a pretty damn fun show, man. It was
Yeah, it
actually
was
pretty.
pretty cool.
It was
Yeah.
cool, man.
Jake was loose
was-
yesterday. I couldn't figure it out.
Dude,
Like, yeah.
there was some things when I thought he was just gonna snap and end it, but he didn't, man.
Like you probably heard me apologize. I don't know if you picked up on. I apologize for an email I sent him. Like,
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
saw that. I heard that. I mean,
Yeah. like, dude, I'm almost embarrassed. I was in a mood when I sent him that, and I was just like, and he's like, I was scared. I'm like, well, Jake, there's nothing in the email to be scared about. I didn't threaten you or anything, but
What was the email?
I just it was funny. He emailed me back like a couple days later, like "fuck you," which is funny. But that's all it said was "fuck you." Um, yeah, he was doing his fuck around and find out shit, and I was just so. Without giving details, like I mean, I think I told you guys I've been going through some medical shit, but one of my kids has like a. I've been stressed about a medical scare for months, and he had a big appointment on Thursday. The knock on wood went pretty well. So, but it was
Oh,
right
good.
right before that, so I was super stressed. And Jake's doing his fuck around and find out, trying to act all tough, but he's not being tough. But then he's like, he did this, people don't know what I go through a lot. I've been going through. He's like, and he names two things. Number one, his heel hurt, and number two, he didn't have a mailbox for 2 weeks. And I was just like,
Well, Nick, I'm going to do this again. Water pressure too. Don't forget the water pressure.
yeah. Well, he didn't bring that up that episode though. But
Okay. Yeah.
like
The
those are
water
the
pressure?
two things. I'm like, your fucking heel hurts. I'm like, but I'm like, so I was like, Jake. I was like, first, I can't remember the whole thing I said, but I was like, first off, I'm like, you don't sound tough when you do this fuck around and find out. I'm like, you block people. That's not a tough guy act. And then you're like, you'll get other people to fight your battle. Anyway, I'm like, if you're gonna do fuck around and find out, don't be blocking people and all this shit, blah blah blah. And then I was like,
But then Nick's, sorry to cut you off, but then the people that he gets to defend him block people too. So it's like, what's the defense?
yeah, it's the
But sorry,
weakest
continue.
thing. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like I'm not, and I know he's got issues, but I'm like, don't. It just bothers me that he acts tough and then he does that. It's like, all right, dude. But then when I ended it, I was like, and I'm like, and Jake, just so you know, everyone goes through shit, not just you. I'm like, and I didn't give details. I'm like, I'm going through something right now that's way fucking worse and more stressful than having a heel that hurts or not being able to get mail, And I'm like, and I'm guessing so many of your supporters do, so they're probably like turned off when you're every episode you're doing this sympathy. I'm going through some like. Like I'm not saying you're not going through shit, dude, but everybody is, and you have to fucking realize that, and blah blah blah. So it was basically that, but like it was, I don't know. I know I took out what I was going through on Jake, so I felt bad about it.
That's
Like, I-
understandable. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I heard you talking about that whole situation. I didn't realize it was one of your kids. So that,
Yeah.
I get you, man. But I'm glad it went well. I'm glad
Thank
everything. Well,
Yeah.
It is where it is.
No, just really quick, Nick. In the email, did you happen to mention, you're 6'2", 235? Go out there with a fucking hammer and just nail the mailbox in the ground.
Oh, dude, you know what's funny? Hold on. Let me see what I said. I did say something about like, I was like, not with that, but I was like, Jake, you're fucking bigger than most of us. You're younger than most of us, and I'm like, what? Yeah, and then you're like, the thing he said about Kumia like cracked me the fuck up the other day, where he played the fucking handicap card.
Oh, thanks, Rob. Rob says, by the way, the stream cleared up. Thank you.
Oh yeah, good.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, that's that. When I ended, I did put "by the way," which I did on purpose. I'm like, you sound like a clown when you say "fuck around and find out."
I like when he says it. He kind of stutters when he says it too.
Yeah. I was like, you block people and you even block comments. Like I'm like that's so afraid. Oh, I forgot about that. That's what set me off. And then that's right. That's right. I tried being nice to him and he blocked me like on because he hadn't blocked me on shit. What's the one that doesn't like censor people?
Rumble.
Rumble. He hadn't blocked me on Rumble, so he was streaming on Rumble, right? And
Oh no way!
all those fake ASMR people were in his chat. Like
okay.
Yeah.
Jake's. I'm like, so I literally chatted. I'm like, Jake, like I know we have our issues. I'm like, but those fucking people aren't real. I'm like, they're stealing. They're taking the identities of real ASMR. Blah blah blah. And he's like, you know what? Next thing I know, I'm fucking my message is erased and I'm blocked. And so that's what got me to do it. But I threw in that extra paragraph because I was stressed about my kid. That's right. That wasn't what initially got me going, but That's what set me off. And then when he bitched about his heel and all that shit, I was like, oh my god. Fuck
Now,
that.
have you unblocked Jake?
Yeah, I unblocked Jake. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I even told him what I did. It's funny. Even now, he doesn't have Boston Jake is not blocked, but I am blocked on YouTube, and he knows Boston Jake is me. But so when I the only way I can chat in his YouTube is as Boston Jake.
He's probably secretly a fan.
Yeah, right. No,
Well-
dude. Like I told you guys both. I told you this. I've talked to Jake on stream, and he says he's agreed to do a show with Boston Jake.
Dude, I wonder if part
That's
of it
pretty
is
amazing.
I started recently. Like I started putting up his real links, like his my links.
That
or
might be
whatever.
it too, because you did tell him that yesterday. Remember, you told
Yeah.
me, and he kind of like
Yeah.
appreciated that. I think.
Yeah, he sounded like he knew already. So I don't know if he caught that.
Of course, he watches, dude. He's watching right now. He watches your shows. Hi, Jake. Hi, Jake's lawyers. I'm just
Like when I
kidding, Jake.
first started
Just
Boston
kidding,
Jake,
brother.
I was saying the goofy, send money to Plow Dog. Well, then I just said, fuck this. I'll just start putting up his real links in the fucking chat.
It was funny when you were. I think it was it the last time you did it. You kind of like you kind of like said his real name. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That
I
was
think-
fun.
I got a little better on the third one because I was getting better at talking like him, but in a Boston accent. Like when I first started, I would talk the Southern thing too much. Then I overdid it with the Boston shit, but it didn't sound like it wasn't Jake's like mannerisms, or
Yeah.
Jake's
Yeah,
vernacular.
his
You know what
voice.
I mean?
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, yo, fuck. I was saying what Jake said, but not like, I was like, hey, by the way, yo, here's the thing, again, like talking faster. So I got better at doing it,
Slowing it down.
slowing it and I was doing more of the switching like mid thought, switching topics, and then just trailing
Yes,
up,
that's a big thing too.
and then trailing off without ever even like finishing what I was saying.
Okay, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your thing, but maybe once in a while hit a AI song and
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah.
once in a while, or even just hum a AI. You did kind of do it. You did kind of do it. Where you're humming the AI song.
Yeah, you got that down.
Yeah, I was even singing Skater Boy a couple times because he's been singing that
did,
thing for
you
like
did.
2 weeks. I was like, what the fuck?
And then another thing, now with the whole touch screen, you got that going on too. With you could
Yeah, thank God.
yeah.
Yeah, you should make your own AI songs as Boston Jake.
Oh, dude, that's right. I made one called will end up being named Boston Block, and it has like, by the way, here's the thing in it, and it's about it's supposed to be about blocking people and stuff like that.
What? So Jake goes for country rap and he does country.
Yeah.
What is Boston Jake's genre that he likes to do?
What sucked is, and I thought it'd be funny, but I did it like a power ballad, like a fucking 80s fucking like hairband type thing. Just because I
Okay.
thought it'd be funnier as that, but I'm gonna switch it up because I don't really like that kind of music. So,
Well,
but-
let me know what it is, and maybe I could shoot you a song or two.
all right, like being from Boston, it'd almost be better like some kind of Dropkick Murphys type fucking thing,
Okay, I get you. I know what you mean.
Yeah, like a ska or punk
Yeah.
type shit.
No, yeah. That's enough. I got it.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what to do. I know what to do.
All right. Thank you.
I actually enjoy doing. I made Pecan a couple of songs for his stream that he's gonna start pretty soon. So
Nice.
yeah, those came
Yeah,
out. Pretty,
Yeah, AI music generators are fucking fun as hell.
you know what, dude? I, as a musician myself, man, and having made a lot of music in the past, I could appreciate AI music generators, man.
Yeah,
They-
yeah.
they could be a lot of
need
help
that
to. They could be a lot of help to bands, dude.
Well,
Whether
that's
it's
what-
you get ideas from it, or just actually using that song that it gave you, but you play it yourself. I mean, it's a great tool.
Well, like a lot of younger artists are starting to use AI to write songs and shit. I don't know how I feel about it still, but I get the like adding like a creative tool. That's cool.
Yeah. The cool thing about Chat GPT too is that it'll actually write you lyrics, but it also write you a chord progression
to go
for
with
that
it.
song. Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah. If you just you have to be able to talk to it a certain way. The whole trick is to be able to uh give it certain prompts, like the right prompts, so it gives you what you want.
You gotta make love to AI.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake said
What
the
a-
other day, like Matt, or you guys, do you know how Carl from WATP, he's in a band called the Isotopes? I don't know
Yes,
if you
yes.
guys know that. Okay. So Jake the other day, I forget why he was trashing Carl, but he's like, I make I make better music on Sunu than Carl does with the Isotopes. My music's better or something like that. I was like, Jake, you don't really make music. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I don't. When I make songs on there, I'm not really making the music.
He's a
Typing in a
musician.
description.
Well, I mean, remember what did Jake say? He's an artist, or that one chick
Yeah,
that he was
yeah.
talking to was.
Oh yeah. He had someone join. Someone saw him in the chat, and Bobby's like, "How'd you meet her?" He's like, "Oh, she's at Suno." Like it made it sound like she worked for Suno, and so Bobby's like, "She works for Suno?" It's like, "No, she's an artist. She's a Suno artist." So
A
Bobby's like,
Suno artist.
"Yeah." So Bobby goes, "She makes music on Suno like you do?" Yeah. So she's a regular person, Jake. You Suno.
So like by proxy, he was calling himself a Suno artist.
Yeah. He's like, I met her on through Suno, and oh shit, I just saw a screenshot of what got Stuttering John's shit taken down. Okay,
Oh, really? Share with us. What is it?
it's
Yeah.
he was watching. It looks like a video. I think that might be Anthony Cumia, holding a fucking monster fucking gun that you guys probably know what it is.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Is that a new video?
Okay. No. So the video, I tried telling because I heard it was a gun. I tried telling like Ashley. I was like, I'm pretty sure YouTube's rules are a pre-recorded video you can show someone with a gun,
Yes.
but a live video you cannot.
No,
She
let's
was
not
trying
say
to.
that. Let's not say that word too many times.
Okay, sorry. So because she was like defending John, being like, he shared a video that's already up there. It's been up there. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, well, you don't get is that video is pre-recorded. John is live. So obviously the algorithm whatever doesn't pick up that.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, I see.
the name of the video, John showed, it's called The Deep End. Anthony Cumia's Demented World. Must be some kind of says full documentary. So about 29 minutes in, he's holding a monster, you know what?
Yeah. Pew pew.
Yeah. With it looks like, I mean, I'm an idiot with this shit, but it looks like a sniper type thing. Like a very long barrel, scope,
A rifle.
Yeah. No, I know. It looks like
Someone's
it's
freaked
a
up now.
setup to like snipe,
Oh, it's got like a scope on it.
yeah, like I don't know, like it looks like the type
Well-
you'd sit on a roof and whatever.
Dude, Krishan, how are you able to get away with that with your set? I mean, you have what you have, on your set for Misfit Nation.
I think as long as it's like stationary, like if nobody's
it's not in your
holding it.
hands. It's not in
Yeah.
your hands, dude.
Now
Okay.
I did show my gun on a stream before, and they didn't take it down, but they cut that part out. But that was the person who ran the stream. I guess they got a little worried, but I don't know if they would have got pulled down for that.
Matt, I just DM'd you the photo.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
yeah, I'll send it to you, Krishan, since you know about gun. Oh, you know about those things too.
Pew pews. Pew pews.
Pew pews. That was sincerely an accident. I wasn't.
That's all good. Don't get
Doing
tripped, dude.
Some people do. And
Oh
they
my
do.
god! What the fuck? Is
Yeah.
Wait, where'd you send it?
Hold on, I'm sending yours now. Hold on.
Oh, you're gonna love that, Krishan. Oh wow,
All right, I sent it to you.
dude. John
Jesus.
is an idiot, dude. What the fuck? What is wrong with
I
him?
don't even know what kind of gun that is.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's some kind of 50, CAL thing.
I mean, it looks like an AR from the barrel, but it could be because he could have just added all those attachments.
Dude, that looks pretty metal though, dude. If just checking it out. That's
That's fucking crazy.
That's pretty cool though.
That's like a zombie apocalypse gun right there.
Yeah, 100%. That's cool.
Kind of want one now.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
shit. I thought that thing was 45 minutes. That thing's like almost 5 hours. 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 48 seconds. Jesus Christ.
Oh wow. Fucking John, dude. That's what he gets for doing a drunk stream, dude.
Yeah.
It was funny because he did a stream with Clay Dabbler a few hours before that, and then all of a sudden he shows up, says he was. I didn't catch the whole thing from the beginning, but he said he was somewhere, probably the pub, and he came back with a 24-pack of Busch Lights, and he was
Busch Lights.
Yeah.
Oh,
He says they're cheaper. That's why he gets those.
It's like step above natties.
I would call them about the same level.
Yeah. I'm not a beer guy.
Yeah, no, they're about the same. Well, I guess John just came back and now he's off for a week. That's good stuff, John.
Yeah, I think that's how long it usually lasts, but we'll see.
So Nick, you might be able to I don't know, somehow get in contact with him and just, maybe do a political show with him tomorrow.
I have his email. He has mine. I could email him again.
Well, you're his man.
I haven't emailed him in over a year. Last time I emailed him was to tell him to fuck off the day he doxed me.
well, I'm sure he's not listening to this. I'm sure no one's going to send him this, but maybe sympathize with him and just be like, brother, I heard what happened, and this is an avenue for you to get your word out there. And, come on, a political show. It's strictly political.
I could do what I used
to do, Matt.
I could do what I used to do, like, because I never wanted to like sell out, so I never lied with him. We do have certain things, like I'm not a fan of Kumia, and no, I think Kumia used to be funny. Don't get me wrong. I think he was fucking hilarious. I think he's turned into a grouchy old fucking man now, and blah blah blah. But I think he's being a pussy with some of this political debate stuff. So I've sent in some super chats on that. So I think that's why John thinks I'm his man again or whatever. So
yeah, I was gonna say you should send him a email and start it with John, my man.
Yeah,
and then go like what 100%. Matt was saying, like say, listen, I know we had our differences, but let me offer you my platform.
Yeah,
be very magnanimous.
Yeah, just be like, I know you lost your. I wouldn't even bring that up. Just be like, if you need an avenue to talk, I have a political show.
Or have a couple ins is he obviously has a thing for Ashley now, and I know Ashley will back me up. And Abba's been going on like a lot lately, so I got that avenue. And Clay Dabbler likes me too and everything, so I'm good.
Oh,
there.
Really?
Oh yeah, Clay and I used to
send Clay the link, dude. What the fuck?
Dude, my original videos, I still have them. I just have them as private. The first videos I ever made, like before, like I didn't. Obviously, I had people were subscribing to my YouTube, and it wasn't really like a real channel. But I was making videos on me, Clay, John, and the Legend, because we were in like this 4-way fucking beef, literally like a year ago at this time, like September into October. It was crazy. So I was making videos on it that people that watched John would watch them, and I ended up like a few subscribers out of it before I even officially started a channel. So. Yeah, the people that went after me also were going after Clay, trying to dox Clay. So we got kind of grouped together. And we both had fake accounts made of us at the same time and all this shit. And Clay's actually the one, he was modding for John, so he would take down the fake accounts of mine and block them. And this is how I found out that the Legend was at least one of them, because he complained to John that Clay blocked him.
Okay,
and John seeing, oh hey, this guy gives me $50-$100 super chats, and Clay's like, that this became a whole thing. Clay's like, I never fucking blocked him. And
I remember that. I do remember that.
Clay snapped on John. Like I made videos on all of that. Like I was actually like involved in that, indirectly involved in that shit. Like what happened was Clay blocked the fake Mumbling Nick accounts, which were the Legend. So that's why he was blocked. So Clay even tried to explain that. I made this whole video. Yeah, it was so. Yeah, I was like involved in all that shit. Like Clay, I haven't talked to Clay much the past several months, but last year we used to DM and shit. Pretty
Um,
frequent.
Clay, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but is Clay a real one? Like, is he like truly has John's back?
Yes, in my opinion, yeah. If anyone's waiting that Clay's trolling, I don't think he is.
Because it probably would have happened by now, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think he is. I just Clay's almost like a battered wife at this point.
It was funny. I don't know if you watched it today, but Clay's audio kept on like dropping, and John couldn't hear him, and so John kept on kicking him.
Oh my god!
But Clay kept on coming back, dude. It was hilarious, man. I thought it was funny.
It's like Clay almost has part of what Clay and Ava are both massive Howard Stern fans, so I think they get a little like it's like I don't know, like I was a Stern fan, but not huge, so I don't see these people as monster celebrities. Like if I met Eddie Vedder, they see Stuttering John as like Stone Gossard or something. You know what I mean? Not Howard, but so not Eddie, but someone else in the band type thing.
Oh, okay. Not even Mike McCready level. It's like Stone Gossard.
I put him at Stone. I can't put him at Mike.
Okay.
But yeah, like so they forgive a lot because they're kind of starstruck, Just happy they get to like hang with someone from Stern.
Someone that was kind of like on the inner outer circle of it.
Yeah, like if it was someone less, they might not care. Like John's just in it enough. You know what I mean? He was. I mean, what everyone thinks of him, he was a big part of Howard's. He was a big part of it for a while. He was. But yeah, so I think Clay really is a fan of his, and it's just he overlooks so much. He gets fed up at times, you know what I mean? And Clay actually has principles, so he stands on them a lot, which pisses John off, and that's what they usually fight over. But it's not a troll.
I'm gonna do you guys, is it okay if I send Wendy the link, guys?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna give the link to Abby and she'll send it to him.
Let's get some sauce in here.
Okay, let me Wendy, I know you're watching. We all love you. You're the best.
How about I send her the link?
Yeah. Oh, please. Go ahead.
All right. Maybe that'll
Yeah, you're her favorite person now.
Yeah. Wait, can I? Oh, I'll just send the one that you sent me.
Yeah.
And Wendy, if you're watching, the Pineapple's going to be back on the air next Saturday. He's just going to be gone 1 week.
Whoa.
That's a treat.
Baller.
She was afraid he was going to be gone for like months.
Oh yeah, no, she said like a year or something, didn't she?
Yeah, something. Yeah. But yeah, the Pineapple gave me fucking homework to do while he's on vacation. Wendy, you believe this shit? Because the first show back is him and I, so I got to get shit ready. This is bullshit.
Well, that's pretty fucked.
It's not like it's a hard assignment or anything, but
I'm just waiting to see those pineapple photos on the Eiffel Tower and
yeah,
Tomb of the Unknown Soldier and all that shit.
I gotta go looking for the links. Well, the not links, the clips.
Oh, is that what you're doing? I gotta do.
Yeah, the show we do is like called Between Two Hacks, and we go over like usually five clips at least from different clippers or whatever. And each one has to be from a different show and blah blah blah. So I used to gather half the clips, then he felt bad and just didn't have me gather any, but now I gotta gather all of them this week. What the fuck?
That sounds like a cool concept though.
Yeah, he came up with like some grading system, and there's like 3 different categories, 0 through 3. Then he's named the clip of the week, But of course, you stop it every so often and make your comments and all that. So
I hear you.
Wait, hold on.
I sent Wendy the link. The chicken is in the coop.
Oh, hold on. Let me just.
Well,
I'll
he is
address
on
that.
holiday.
Let me address this. Dreamman says the pineapple is getting Eiffel Towered.
Oh.
And then you said chicken. So Wendy has a thing about chicken. Hopefully she can talk to it. Yeah, hopefully when she comes up, she could talk to us about her chicken.
Huh. Seems suggestive.
No,
Come on, Wendy. Come on up, delicious.
I'm gonna step away for like 5 minutes. I gotta brew a coffee.
oh hell yeah!
All right. Damn
Folgers.
sobriety.
We got some Folgers.
No Folgers.
Okay.
Actually sounds good right now.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, man. I have to like import my coffee from like Seattle or from Washington State actually because I can't stand like regular coffee.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're like right next to the coffee capital, aren't you?
Well, kind of. It's about a 2.5 hour plane ride.
Oh, okay. I mean that's close enough, like importing though, right?
Yeah,
Or is it hard? It's hard to
it's
find.
not bad. It's if I'm just gonna shameless plug for everyone out there. If you want some good coffee, hit up Delano's Roasters. Good coffee.
Oh,
If you're into coffee that's not super acidic, it's what you want to drink. I went to Rainier National Park one time, and outside the park where we were staying, outside the campground, in Washington they have these drive-through coffee shacks, whatever you want to call them, and I got the greatest cup of coffee I've ever gotten. As I was driving down the road drinking this cup of coffee, I had to turn around, get another one from this coffee shack, and tell the lady, "This is the greatest cup of coffee I've ever had." And I asked her, "Where did you get the beans from?" And she told me it's a special blend from Delano's. And ever since then, I've only ordered from them.
Delano's, and they ship
Delano.
everywhere.
They ship all over. They have an Instagram. Hit them up. Delano's Coffee Roasters. Great stuff. What I like about it, it's not acidic. It's a low acidity, but you could get a medium. I usually drink medium roast because it has enough caffeine. Where if you get the darker you get, the less caffeine you get in your cup.
Oh, really?
So-
I thought it was the other way around.
No, the lighter the roast, the more caffeine you get. But here's the thing: with the lighter the roast, the more acidity you'll get in your cup.
Gotcha.
So I usually go medium roast because it's a balance between, less acidity but more caffeine.
Gotcha. Nice balance. Yeah.
Nice balance, yeah. So they have a nice one called their flagship is Dylan's Roast, but there's also another one called Hannah's Roast, which is a really good one too. So those are the two that I usually pick up.
Yeah, I see it here. I'm on their website.
Yeah, so if you just want to start off and like see what they're all about, you get their flagship Dylan's Roast, which is really good.
Yeah,
But
I'll-
I like the Hannah's is really good. I think I've only gotten those two actually, Hannah's and Dylan's Roast. Those are the ones I've. But yeah, they're good. It was good enough to where I stopped in the middle of the road and had to turn around and just talk to this lady at the shack.
Oh yeah, I see it here. Okay. Yeah, Dylan's
Yeah, that's their original roast.
and Hannah's. Yeah, I see it here.
Yeah, that is really good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like I like coffee, but I'm not like into it like that to where I know fucking brands and blends and stuff. But I think I'm starting to get there though.
I got so into it, dude. I actually had to buy so I buy whole beans. I don't buy pre-ground. So if I order them, I'll buy whole beans and I grind them myself. So I actually went out and bought a burr grinder, which is like the way I guess everyone says you got to crush your beans. Yeah, it's the best way. More consistent grind. There's no blades involved. It's all like rotating gears that crush your beans, grind them. I should say.
Okay.
Yeah,
So it crushes it more than it
yeah, and there's low heat, so there's no heat. So I guess with heat, you lose a lot of flavor. So
kind of
what it
makes
does
sense.
is,
Yeah.
yeah. So what it's doing, because the volatile oils inside the actual coffee bean are you keep those intact basically.
Interesting. Yeah, I realized I was like because I was like, I buy coffee. That's it. And then I realized like I'll buy coffee from somewhere and I'm like, this fucking sucks. And I realized it's because it's certain coffees that I like and I just don't know it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. It does. And oh man, it's so hard because where I live, I have a nice, awesome coffee house right next to me, but it's just so busy all the time, dude. It's just constantly busy. So if I'm in a rush, oh man, I don't even want to like bother stepping in there because I know it's going to take at least half an hour for me to get a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
A block away, less than a block away is a Starbucks. So I end up going there, and every time, dude, the coffee fucking sucks, man. I hate acidic coffee, so it's super acidic, and it just tastes like shit, man.
Well, their drinks are like I realized it's mostly just milk.
Yes.
Yeah. And then if you notice they'll mix their drinks and they'll like just put like a small like splash of coffee in there.
Yes.
And
That's
then
why I've gotten down to just ordering from. If I do go to Starbucks, it's just going to be a cold brew. That's all it's going to be.
Starbucks
Black
is
brew.
good, but you have to like order it with like an extra shot of this and espresso and like to make it good, and it's gonna cost you like fucking $18.
Yep. At least $7 to $8 if you just want something to your liking.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, fuck it, dude. I'm just ordering a plain black cold brew every single time I go there now.
Yeah, just make it simple.
Make it simple, it's cheap, and it tastes like shit, but it's gonna get me where I need to be. So during the summer I stopped making my own coffee because it's so fucking hot here, and I don't know how the weather is over there where you're at, but here, dude, it just gets so unbearably hot where drinking a hot coffee is like not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's the same here.
Yeah, so I just resort to going to Starbucks or my local coffee shop and just buying a cold latte or cold brew. Because I love espresso, man. Dude, if I could get a nice espresso, that's what I'm gonna go for.
Yeah, I basically got a promotion, so now I work I work security, so I used to work like sort of inside, outside, back and forth. Now I just work strictly inside, so it's all like it's cold as fuck. It's AC.
Mm-hmm.
So now I can get a coffee every day. That little thing just keeps me from going fucking insane. You know what I mean?
Yes. Oh, here we go. Abby's chiming in. She says she only drinks Dunkin'.
Ugh.
Oh
My God.
Oh God. To be honest, we have Dunkin' here. We just recently got Dunkin' here in Southern California, but I've never been. Never been.
I dislike Dunkin' coffee so much that I'll like get food from there and then go get coffee from somewhere else.
Oh wow. So their food is better than their coffee.
Their food isn't even all that good, but it's like a nice cheap, breakfast. You get a bagel or get a donut or something like that, but like I won't get coffee from there.
Okay. Abby's laughing. I guess when you made the disgust sound, she started laughing. You know what, dude? I don't know if you ever been. So when I went up to Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. First time going to a Tim Hortons, and Dude, it was some of the best coffee and food I've ever had from a or donut shop, actually.
Huh. Oh, it's a donut shop?
So it's their donut. Yeah, I guess it's a donut shop. Yeah. Tim Hortons is a donut coffee shop. But they also serve like wraps, like breakfast wraps and like lunch sandwiches and stuff, I guess. Pizzas, bagels, and donuts and coffee. It was actually pretty good. It was like right next to the hotel, and I was like, damn, this is actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, I never been to Tim Hortons. I've heard of it though. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it was like a donut shop kind of thing. More food.
Here we go. Abby says I'm running solely off of 2 large frozen coffees right now. Oh, lucky you. Lucky you, goddammit.
Is she working?
She's hanging out with us.
Oh, okay.
Rob Taker has a
Is that a weight?
a screw, I think. A screw and a nut.
It looks like a dumbbell to me.
No, it's definitely like a bolt. It's a bolt and a nut.
Oh yeah. I see. On the other screen, it looks more defined.
So I'm not trying to pry too deep into this, but like you said, you do work security. Is it armed security?
No, I want to get into that though. I just want to get better with my gun though. Oh, sorry, my piece.
Oh, pew piece. Yeah, I worked security for a while too. It was over here at USC, like the college over here in Southern California.
Okay.
I did like over, not really, because it was like overnight security and like it was outside.
No, that sucks.
Yeah,
You're in
but
like
it was cool. So like what made me remember it was because you said about the coffee and everything. Starbucks, there was a Starbucks on campus that was open 24 hours, and they would just like you just go in there, and they would hook you up with like whatever you wanted.
Oh yeah. Like that's one of the things when you work security is like because I work in like sort of I work more like retail security, I guess. So I'm more like plaza kind of
Loss prevention type of thing.
something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I actually go after the fucking thieves and shit like that.
Okay.
Arrested and all that. But yeah, same thing. Like you just get it's two things. You get a lot of hookups and you get a lot of I don't want to say a lot of the female attention.
Yeah.
All the workers. I almost said a naughty word.
Yeah. Let's not go there right now.
Yeah, let's not get too raunchy here.
Yeah, we'll save that for Jake's show or Jake's show.
But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's not armed. But yeah, I want to get into that. That's pretty.
Yeah.
In Florida, they have. Sorry, go ahead.
No, dude, finish.
I was just gonna say in Florida they have the thing where they have the armed security at schools now.
Really?
Yeah, they're called school safety officers.
Okay.
And it's basically people who are in security. It's not even most of them are like former cops or military or whatever the fuck. But
okay.
Yeah, like you can literally just like apply for it and just you got to have your license and all that stuff. But they pay you like crazy money for that shit. But obviously, it's high risk.
That is actually pretty interesting, dude. I mean, here in California, we do have officers on campuses, but for like private security, it's very interesting.
Yeah, it's something. It's like private security, but it's government funded, obviously.
Okay.
So you work for the government, but it's you can be like it's like they're hiring people who have like security license, but they're not
guard card type of thing.
Yeah, and but also you like the to pass the test to actually do it, you have to be like a fucking like sharpshooter with a goddamn handgun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
that
Oh,
you're
of
right.
course, dude.
So I'm not even on that level at all. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a video today of a guy who invaded someone's house with a knife, holding someone hostage, right?
Mhm.
And the guy let the hostage go, but started running through a neighborhood. Officer started chasing him, and then just started shooting at the guy in this neighborhood. But as he was shooting, a car passes by on the road.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, they missed every single shot that they shot at this guy. Ended up taking him down. The guy ended up coming back to the house. They chased him into the neighbor's garage, and that's where they took him down. But they probably unloaded about what I've heard was probably close to like 10 or 12 rounds.
That's crazy.
Yeah, missed every single time, but shooting in a neighborhood with houses and cars, traffic passing by. So I understand what you mean by you want to get a little bit better with your aim.
Oh yeah, yeah.
With
You
your
ever, I forget, you ever shot a gun before?
me?
Yeah.
Oh, I own a few of them actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So the actual like physicality of it. There's like a whole even when you're shooting at a target, you get nervous.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah. So it's those high pressured situations and shit. And then you got kids running around at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah, that shit is fucking terrifying.
My kid's school had like mad fights. Like the
Oh.
other day, there was like made like the news. There was like 4 fights.
In one
Jeez.
day?
Yeah, in one day. Like my kid didn't see any of them because they go on like they don't call it lockdown. They call it something else. Like lockdowns when there's like a shooter. This is I don't know when there's like fights in the hallway. They like shut down all the classrooms or like no one in the hall type shit. But he showed me video. One of his friends sent him like a bunch of videos. It was fucking. Let's just say Anthony Cumia would have had a field day. Not a.
There's a certain variety.
Yeah, in all 4 fights. Yeah, there was a certain color palette to every fight. I'll just say.
I don't know. It's that damn rap music.
Yeah.
Dude, you know one thing I have seen on X a lot is so yeah, fights in schools. But here's the thing, dude. It's I'm just gonna say it's a white on white crime at first, but then all of a sudden a black kid comes in and steps in for the kid being bullied, which is another white kid, and they just a bunch of YNs just come in and just start beating on this kid, dude. They just start beating on the bully, dude, which is really awesome. I seen a few of these, dude, which is really cool, I think.
Well, there's a thing that I think like because there's a lot of people on my side who will like show a video of a white kid getting jumped by a bunch of black kids, and I've been arguing with the right wingers because they try to make it like, oh, look at this, and I'm like, you got to understand that in certain areas and demographics, like there's white kids who are like part of these black gangs. You know what I mean? So when they're getting jumped, it's because they're part of that whole thing. It's not because they're like necessarily just a bystander getting jumped.
No, there's a reason why they're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Or the kid, like there's like a dispute within the fucking gang or whatever the fuck. Like,
yeah.
But they're part of it. They're not
Yep.
They're not just some white kid that's just being, innocent kid standing there. Now that happens a lot, don't get me wrong. That too, but there's like remember that girl who got her head smashed into the concrete? The little white girl?
No, I'm not sure. No.
It was a big story like maybe earlier last year or something. And then
Hold on, we got breaking news. Oh, sorry, Krishan. We got breaking news.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Abby says, "Sorry, Rob, I'm dumping you for Matt." Oh, thank you, Abby.
Ooh.
That's awesome. Fuck you, Rob.
Little
Good luck.
little love connection going on here.
And then Rob says it's okay. I'll just see Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Sandra, Mary, and Jessica.
Wow.
A little bit of something in my life.
I was just thinking.
Sorry, Krishan. Go ahead. I just saw that.
Tina's all I need.
Sorry, Krishan. Go ahead, Krishan. You were making a point.
No, you're good. Yeah, basically this it was a story where this white girl got her head smashed into the concrete, and then all the right wingers were going off about like, oh, see, this is black people attacking white people for no reason. And then I was like arguing like, no, just based on the video, I could tell this white girl is like kind of a hood white girl. She's like the Cash Me Outside girl, you know?
Yeah.
She's kind of part of that culture. And they were telling me that I'm like, you know, this white guilty person and I'm a liberal and this, that happens too on my side, Nick. And yeah, so I know exactly what you mean. And yeah, and it turned out that I was exactly right, that she was actually the one that started the fight, and she was actually the black girl was actually the one that was getting good grades, and she was just defending herself. And it's like people just miss that part of it, like that there are white people who get kind of into the black culture. I guess I'm not white, but
they get hooded out.
They get hooded out, yeah.
It's like the old.
A lot of the old.
Go on, Sean. I mean,
no, I was just gonna say a lot of these clips are taken out of context, dude. It just on purpose they do that.
And YNs attack everybody.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean,
they don't discriminate.
Oh my god, dude! I was talking to this fucking guy today. I was just, living in the city. It's like, I walk to a lot of. There's a lot of stores within walking distance. So nice weather, I'll walk there. So I was just walking to the Dollar General to grab fucking literally like 3 things, like fucking sponges and a couple other things. And I got my headphones in, and this fucking. It has to do with this fucking black guy's walking by, and he's saying something, and I can't hear what he's saying because I got earbuds. And then finally, this song I'm listening to ends, and all I hear him go is like, "Yo, that dude down there is fucking racist." So my dumbass goes like, "Oh yeah," and I don't know. He's like, "Yeah," and all of a sudden he crosses over to talk to me, and I'm looking down, and I'm like, I don't even see a dude down there, and there's a fucking chicken place down there, and he's fucking dude, I got stuck on like a 10-15 minute story that made no fucking sense. And he's like, "Yo, I used to go to that fucking roaster house. There used to be a white dude that used to own it. He was fucking awesome. Now there's a fucking Chinese guy in there. He's fucking acting
You can say the word that he said. I know it's not Chinese guy.
He's like, he's acting a fool in there. And he's trying
Chinese motherfucker.
He's trying to explain to me this whole problem. And it's almost like Jake when he doesn't finish a thought, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. What is this guy's like? Basically, finally after the whole 15 minutes, I think the dude, the Chinese guy, was nervous because here was like a 40-year-old black male, and he's trying to rush him. Like he just probably treated him weird, like that racist vibe, like he's nervous about the guy. That's what I think it was, but he wasn't really articulating that very well, He's like, he starts mocking the Chinese guy because he talked all white. He's calling the Chinese guy racist, right? But he's like, "Yo, you're not even acting like your people are supposed to act." He's like, "Oh, I just took over this place last week." And he's doing that classic black comedian white voice to me.
Yeah.
How the Chinese guy is talking. So he's all mad that the Chinese guy is talking like that.
Jesus.
He's like, there's 2 white ladies in there, fucking like old with their whatever. He's like, one of them I know, she lost one of her kids, and she's this, and she's trying to act like she's all that. I'm like, dude, I don't even fucking know you, bro. What the fuck is going on right now?
I have a funny one. I basically caught this guy who's like, he's a booster, big time booster at my job, right? Mm-hmm. And he's this white dude who comes, well, he's like Hispanic, but he comes in and he's wearing this he's a big fat guy wearing this big ass green shirt, right? So I have to tip off my security guy, like, "Hey, the booster's in here," but I didn't want him to see me talking to him because, it would have gave it away. So I go, hey, he's here. And my guy didn't hear me. So I go, green shirt, right? And then I walk away from him. So I kind of said it loud, and there's this black guy standing like 10 feet away, and he looks up and he's wearing a green shirt, and he goes, "Yo, that's racial profiling, man." We're not even talking to him, not even looking at him, don't even know he's there. And then my security guy, I'm like, bro, go take care of that real quick, just so he doesn't fuck it up. And my security guy explains to him, like, no, we were talking about this guy coming in. It has nothing to do with you, sir. Blah, blah, blah. And the guy sees the guy come in wearing a green shirt, and he still just couldn't, like, let it go. Nah, that's racist, man. That's y'all being racist. This. I was like, bro, just walk the fuck away from him. Fuck that. Like, just don't even give it any time. And then basically he walked away or whatever, and then we ended up catching the guy or whatever, but he still went on, started complaining to other people, I'm like, bro, can you just admit that you were wrong and we can move on? It's not racist. Shut the fuck up.
You just had the same color shirt. Beat it.
And then he goes, oh, that's racist. You just saying it because I got a green shirt. And I'm like, yeah, there's nothing I hate more than green shirts. You know? I want to get them all out of my neighborhood, those green shirts.
The green shirts.
Oh my god, I just forgot the whole other part of my story, but the other reason the dude was mad at my story is apparently the white dude used to hook him up with way bigger portions than the Chinese guy, so that fucking pissed him off too. He claimed he was a regular. He don't even know the old owner's name. He knows some lady's name, and they're like, no, she's like, Eric, I know. It's all right. I saw the way he was talking to you. It's like, yeah, the white dude you saw in the place, he'd give you a big piece of fucking chicken, huge thing of fucking mashed potatoes, fucking blah, 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 corn. He's like, Chinese guy gave me this little fucking piece of chicken, fucking small thing of fucking potatoes. Fucking, I'm like, all right, dude. It sucks. Yeah.
It's almost like Jake complaining about his heel.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
I'm like, bro, I'm not the owner, man. Just don't go there again, I guess.
Sorry.
Yeah. Dream Man says the black guy sounds like Randy Newman.
Oh, it's Krishan's, yeah.
Yeah.
That's racist.
You got a friend in me.
He also says we call them Uyghurs. Oh, okay.
I had a car full last week where it's sketchy in my neighborhood. Sometimes they like to fuck with the you never know if you're getting a real gang or just they try to fuck with you. Like I had one fucking with me, but I wasn't sure, so I stood my ground. But again, I'm walking, and all of a sudden, like a car pulls over and starts saying shit, and I got my headphones on, so I don't know what the fuck they're saying. So I take my earbuds out, and the passenger had opened the door, and he goes, "Who the fuck are you?" And I'm like, you're the one talking to me, dude. And he's like, "What the fuck you doing in my neighborhood?" I'm like, "This is my neighborhood too." And like, I'm just like fucking sitting, I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yo, I'm just playing." And then fucking like, but he was like,
"Oh my gosh!"
I think he was trying to see if I was gonna like shit myself or something. And I'm like, "Nah, I'm good." But if this is the real thing, it's the real thing. What am I gonna do about it? I'm gonna just fucking stand my ground.
That's pretty fucked though, dude.
First, I thought I was mistaken. Here's my problem. I walk around with a fucking. So I obviously I don't wear the mask, but when it's cool out, I do throw a hoodie on, and I'm that guy that throws the hood over his head sometimes. So I know I've been mistaken for other people before. Like, yeah, they see a dude in like wearing all black walking down the street, then probably think it's someone they got beef with. Then I turn and I'm a fucking middle-aged white dude. They're like, oops, you know. So now they got to play it off like, who the fuck are you? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was that, you know. And then he just started fucking with me.
That's he was just like checking you.
Yeah,
that's what they call it.
Yeah, that is definitely what they call it.
Yeah, and then when he saw you weren't anybody to like worry about. No disrespect or anything.
No, 100%, dude. Yeah,
probably
I just be playing. Doggy.
Yeah,
I just be playing good.
I just play with you.
You know what it is. No, I don't know what it is. I'm a fucking regular citizen.
Yeah, wearing a mask. Oh no, you weren't wearing a mask at that point.
Did have a hoodie, but no mask.
Hoodie.
Cold out.
Yeah. Was it red or white or red or blue?
It was black. I don't roll with either the Bloods or the Crips.
Okay. You know
I do
what's
have,
up.
Yeah, I do have both. Unfortunately, like what's funny is being a Red Sox fan. I do have red and blue hoodies though. Red Sox ones.
Oh, you were blue for Dodgers. That's cool.
Yeah, sure.
But
By
see,
the way,
that's more of a West Coast thing, I think. Like Matt, you would probably have to worry more about
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Oh no, well, I wear blue, but it's Dodger blue. It's not like
Yeah, sure.
5-5 Crip blue.
Yeah, like
You know
in
what-
Florida, there's no gangs. You can kind of just wear whatever.
What?
Yeah.
There's absolutely no gangs whatsoever.
Well, there's gangs. Don't get me wrong, but nobody's getting attacked for wearing red. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's more about like in South Florida where I'm at. It's more about your neighborhood. So everybody
Okay.
is more like
Yeah.
it's neighborhood kind of thing.
Okay. There's no color.
No. There's Bloods, there's Crips and all that shit, but they're not like. Where you from, cuz?
Colors.
I like them shoes. Oh shit.
Yeah. No. Fortunately, I've never ran into any kind of problems like that. I guess it's just you got to realize Los Angeles is a big fucking area, dude. It's not small. So I mean, there is South LA, West LA, and where I live, which is east of East LA. So
And everything is just like mixed up there. Like it's not like here people kind of segregate. You have your white neighborhoods, you have your black neighborhoods, Hispanic neighborhoods.
oh no, it's the same thing here, dude. It's
Yeah, but
definitely the same thing.
Go
here.
ahead. Sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm just saying it's definitely the same thing here. It's very segregated.
I felt like because I went to LA once though, and I was there for like 2 days, but I felt like when you go to the city area, everybody's I guess because it's more tourist based. I don't know. Like Beverly, what do you call it? The Walk of Fame and all that shit.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Yeah, I saw everybody there.
Yeah, you would because, like you said, it's a touristy area. But if you start going out into like neighborhoods, it's like, okay, this is an Armenian neighborhood. This is a white neighborhood. This is the Chinese neighborhood. This is a Korean neighborhood. Like you do definitely get that.
That's just natural though.
Yeah, I don't know how it's, but so where I live, it's predominantly Asian.
Oh.
That's just
so
this
the
area.
my guy wouldn't have liked you. Your guys, this fucking Chinese guy racist. Give me a small piece of fucking chicken.
But look
And
at me.
he ain't even talking like a Chinese guy.
No, I'm not. I moved here from like where I was predominantly, I guess, white and Mexican area or Hispanic area. So it is what it is. But like I said, it is definitely the same. It's very segregated here. Like if you go to South LA, dude, South LA is mainly Hispanic and black.
Mm.
Well,
You start to like sort of gentrify those areas. Like Compton isn't as bad as it used to be, right?
No, but the whole thing is because what they're doing over there is they're, like you said, gentrifying it, and they're bringing other. I've never been to Compton, but I've been to Inglewood, and what they're doing is they built that big football stadium there, and they built the new basketball arena there, and they built everything around there, and they're making it more upscale now.
I was gonna say, what I heard with Compton, what they're doing is they're making it more like industry based, like factories and stuff like that, markets and stuff like that. So I think they're trying to bring more like commerce to Compton.
Yeah, I could see that. I've never actually driven through there, dude, to be honest with you.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, no, I've driven through there's a freeway that goes through there, but I've never actually just pulled off the highway and let me go take a piss at this gas station really quick. No.
Let me go see Dr. Dre's old stomping grounds.
No, but I've spent a lot of time in Inglewood, and I'm pretty sure you've heard of Inglewood.
Yeah.
Yeah, so have spent time there, and it's they've changed a lot
Like good or bad?
for the good, and it's
Okay.
great for the community there. It is great for the community.
Well, that's like if you go up to in New York, like the Marcy projects now are like almost a tourist attraction because it's been made so famous from rap songs that it's like white college kids that live there now.
Yeah, there's areas like that around here that where they, I hate to say this, but there's Hispanic areas here that where they just run them out of there by raising the rent so high where they have to leave, and these white kids move in there and just like take over the area and just gentrify it into like being like this new white neighborhood.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, but at the same time, dude, it's kind of messed up, dude.
Well, the problem is it's the social programs. It's that like, when they make these project buildings, the reason why they're like they turn into ghettos is because there's no like profit incentive to keep them maintained or safe.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
one's making money from it, so
Oh man, okay, and just saying that. So if you look at these neighborhoods now, dude, the streets are just packed. It's traffic constantly because there's always people there. Businesses are booming. Restaurants, storefronts, always being, people are just constantly spending money in these areas now. But before, I don't know what they were like before because I never would step into these areas because they were kind of dangerous.
yeah. But that same mentality that you have is the same, and I'm not saying it's wrong. It's actually right. It's the same mentality that businesses have. Like if you don't want to step into those areas because of how dangerous they are, why would you open up a business in that area?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing that's going to be open is a liquor store and maybe a taco stand here and there.
Yeah. But that's why I don't believe in the whole thing of like poverty is what creates crime. I think it's the other way around. I think crime creates poverty. Because that's why there's food deserts. Like look at what's the area? I forget where it was, Oakland or something, where they were shutting down Walmarts and
dude, In-N-Out. So In-N-Out is a big hamburger chain around here, and I think there's two of them. The only two times they ever shut down, one was in Oakland and one was here in Baldwin Park, which was a few miles away from me, but it was just the original one. They just shut that one down and moved it across the street or across the highway into a better location. But they shut down the Oakland one because it was just so rampant with crime, dude.
Yeah. I'm telling you, the way it works is it's based on like cities and townships and shit like that. Like it may to us it may look like, oh wait, they just moved down the block, but really they crossed over to a different city, or like where they don't have to keep like for instance there's like certain in my area there's certain we have like these what do you call it, restaurants or gas stations or whatever. If you cross one street over, they're not allowed to sell, or they're not allowed to give you plastic straws. Like they're only allowed to give you the paper straws, but it's like literally a block over. And I found out it's because they're in a different city technically, and they have different ordinances and different regulations and shit.
Dude, if someone was to give me a plastic straw, I would fucking throw it back at them. I've never been handed a paper straw.
Yeah.
I've never been handed a paper straw before, dude.
I fucking hate them.
They suck.
In Cali, really?
No. To be honest with you, I've never been handed a paper straw.
That's crazy. We get them up here. They suck.
Really?
Yeah.
And I'm in the heart of Los Angeles, dude, and never been handed one.
That's insane. I don't see that. That's crazy.
Dude,
Yeah,
was gonna say there are towns in Mass that ban paper bags at the grocery store. I mean, plastic bags at the grocery store.
Oh,
It's all
no.
paper.
Well, they charge us for plastic bags.
Oh, they just ban them up here. in
No, they
certain
charge
places.
us 10 cents for a plastic bag now.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to pay 10 cents for a plastic. If you want a paper bag, it's free, but plastic bag, it's 10 cents.
I'm actually one of those nerds that brings his own bags to the grocery store.
Oh, I do too. I do too because I save mine now, so I don't have to buy another one. Can you guys just go ahead and like talk amongst yourselves? I gotta go take a piss really quick.
Riff.
Yeah. I was gonna say I would totally follow OG Nick around if he came into my fucking hoodie and his own bags.
Yeah. Hey, dude, I got a backpack too. You definitely be following me, man.
Oh shit.
Dude, it's funny in the summertime, dude, because like I literally like I'll be in my fucking sandals. Obviously, I won't have a hoodie, but I'll have like sandals, shorts, a t-shirt, and a fucking backpack. And fucking some of the homeless think I'm fucking one of them, and they're like, "Fucking, yo, man, oh, yo, I don't know you." It's like, yeah, I'm not one of you. Like, there's a whole section of stores that are right near this park, and that's the park that the homeless sleep in at night and shit.
Yeah.
So if you walk down there, you're getting hit up for cigarettes. You're getting hit up for fucking change or dollar bills. Yo, can I use your cell phone? Why? So you can fucking run off with it, dude? Get the fuck out of here.
Get the
Like, I
fuck.
literally, when I get to this area, I don't take my phone out of my pocket because I want to act like I don't have one. Because I'm like, I gave one to a guy once and watched him call his fucking drug dealer from outside the drug dealer's fucking house. He's like, yo, dude, I'm outside, bro. I'm
Now
like,
you're
Yeah.
attached to this.
right, now I get this dude's got my number in his phone. I was like, you gotta be. He's like, I knew what it was because he's like, dude, I only got 62. Come on. Like, give me an eighth. I only got six, like whatever it is. He's like $8 short for whatever the
Just
fuck
need
it
a
is.
teeth, man.
Yeah, it's whatever. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I'm like, well, at least you're not bull. Like, he didn't tell me what he needed it for, but it's like, it wasn't like he was trying to hide what he was doing when I gave it to him. Like, oh.
Oh my goodness.
See the guy start looking out the window. Yeah, he's like outside the guy's house, and the guy he doesn't have a phone, so I don't know if he's like
Dude,
throwing rocks at the window or what. It's fucking.
I've
crazy.
never had anybody come up to me and ask me if they could use my phone.
Really. Yeah, they do it up
Yeah,
here.
no.
I don't get that one as often because most of them have the fucking Obama phones anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
It
yeah.
happens,
That's what's up.
They ask for bus money all the fucking time. Like it's
No,
because
I
it's
don't
like
get that
$2, and I'm like, nah, I don't have any cash on me. The funniest one ever, the balls on this fucking dude, right? There's a liquor store right next to actually it's not there anymore. It's like a car pot store, but there used to be a liquor store next to that Dollar General like I go to, and I see this dude walks out of the liquor store with a fucking 12-pack, a fucking Natty Ice, walks right into the fucking Dollar General, right? I'm in line. He gets right behind me, and he starts talking to me like he fucking knows me. It's like, yo, man, what's up? I'm like, hey, how's it going? How you been? Fine. He's like, yo, can I need some, and it was like toiletries. He's like, I need some whatever, toothpaste, this, that, whatever. I'm like, dude, I don't have any cash on me. I'm paying with my card. He's like, oh, I can grab the shit real quick. Like, throw it in with my stuff. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? The balls on this dude. Thankfully, like, I didn't know what I was going to say, but the cashier was like, dude, stop. It was a young kid, too. He's like, stop bothering my customers. He's like, dude, I know. He's like, dude, you don't know him. Good eye. I guess this guy does this shit all the time. I was like, holy fuck. I never had anyone actually ask if they can throw shit in with my shit. Fucking Christ.
That's crazy.
I actually seen that today when I was at the liquor store today. Where some, I don't know if it was random, but they seemed like they knew each other, but some guy just came up. Like, it was some guy it was an open liquor store where the doors were open. Some guy came off the street and they seemed like they knew each other, but he grabbed a Budweiser tall can and threw it in randomly, dude. So I've seen that before.
That's pretty forward.
I had to call 911 on a dude in that same area that I helped across the street, fucking, because I think he was overdosing. And
Oh, nice.
They didn't
Nice.
want to deal with them. So there's right across the street, again, that same Dollar General fucking parking lot. There's like whatever healthcare facility that everyone on like fucking Mass Health or whatever goes to. It's the one that takes all the the government health people. And yeah. So I come out of the store and there's this I see the actually when I'm going in, I see this fucking older dude right by the door. He holds the door for me. I'm like, I know he's gonna hit me up for money on the way out. And he asked for something. He tried selling me cigarettes or something, like loose cigarettes. It was something stupid. I'm like,
Never buy
nah,
loose
man, I'm
cigarettes.
good. And he's like, man, can you help me across the street? He's like, I gotta get, and points to like the doctor clinic. He's like, I was in there yesterday, or that's my clinic, whatever. Apparently they gave him a whole bottle of fucking pain pills. I had a fight with my old lady. I took the whole thing. I'm like, Jesus, dude. I'm like, yeah. So he puts his arm around me and he's moving like an inch a minute. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. He's like shuffling his feet. And he's talking my ear off this whole fucking walk. Because it's not literally something that would take you and I like less than a minute. Like you gotta walk to the end of the parking lot, cross the street, and then you're like, but he's shoveling his feet, telling me the story how he got in a fight with his old lady. Fucking literally admits to fucking like smacking her, and I'm like, and he's laughing, thinking I'm gonna laugh, and I'm like, all right. So we finally get over there, and they got seats right outside the clinic, and they're weird seats, man. They almost look like the fucking McDonald's seats, like outside. I can't explain it. They're like attached to a fucking little table. So I sit them down. I go to fucking open because it looked closed, and I go to open the door, and it's fucking like locked. And he's like, they're usually open. And on the other side, if you walk over, there's another glass door, and you can see there's a piece of paper on it. I'm like, I'm gonna go see what that says. Like, just stay here. Because you can't move, so it's like I'm not dragging them all the way over there for nothing. So I go over there, and there's a note on the other side saying they're closing an hour early today. So they're closed. And now I'm like, I don't want to go back over there and deal with them. The police station's right there. So when I'm over there, I just walk away and I call 911. And I'm like, yeah, I just helped this dude. And I'm like, I think he took a whole bottle of pills. They're like, is he suicidal? I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know him. I'm like, I just don't, you wanted to go to the clinic. They're closed. So I'm just leaving him there. I'm like, all right. And I literally, as I'm walking away, I hear the sirens because literally the police station's like right there. I'm like, all right, I did my deed. Like if I said I was calling the 911, he would have been pissed. But if he really did take a whole bottle of pills, I don't want that on my conscience.
Yeah, if you would have just left, then I would have been like, Nick, come on.
Yeah, I couldn't. No.
Yeah.
So I called it in.
That's cool.
Have you guys ever seen those videos online where like there's people like actually overdosing and then they get hit with Narcan and they get upset that they got hit with Narcan?
Oh, because they fucked up their high.
Yep.
Dude, did you ever? This video's fucked because the guy ends up dying. This video, this black dude who ate a bunch of cocaine when he's getting pulled over. And
yeah. I think I know what you're talking. He's in the backseat of the car, right?
And he kept going. Oh, and he kept going, dude. I gotta get me an ambulance. Get me an ambulance.
Yeah, that's
then
a sad one. Yeah.
Then he goes, I'm fucking with you. He kept acting like he's fucking with the cops.
Yeah.
But then he really ended up. So I thought he was, but he really did. Like
passing.
Yeah, I think there were moments where he's got to start getting this scary rush feeling. So that's when he freak out. Then maybe it would subside for a little bit. So he thinks he can get away with it. So he's like, I'm fucking with you. And then he would start tweaking again. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you meant. Like he thought, like, okay, I could get past this, and
yeah.
Like he thought he was gonna be able to ride the snake.
Yeah, because I thought he was fucking with the
chase the dragon.
Yeah. Oh my god. But,
go ahead. Sorry, Nick.
No, because you watch it at first and you don't see him do it, so you don't know. You know what I mean? And then he's like, I ate all. What'd you take? He's like, I ate. Yes, I ate it. Give me an ambulance. Give me an ambulance.
Yeah, it's a pretty hard video to watch, actually.
Oh, I find it funny.
Well, I mean,
well, you don't see a guy in the video, but it's like I thought he was fucking with the cops, dude. Because you see him, he'd be like, psych, like he's like,
yeah. He kind of brought it onto himself. It's like a boy who cried wolf kind of deal.
Yeah, if he just was told the truth from the beginning, It's like, dude, yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying it's a happy video, but he literally like acts like he sounds like a black comedian fucking with the cops. He's like, "Psych, I gotcha." And then it's like, then he's like, "Yo, get me an ambulance." It's like, what? Do you need one or not? To? What the fuck is going on?
You know what, Nick? It's funny that because when you watch those videos, like I should say reels or shorts online, they cut them so where it's like him just saying, "I need an ambulance." They don't really cut in the part where he says he's just kidding.
Yeah, oh, jeez.
You know what I mean? They
Yeah.
out of
Well,
context.
were they trying to push that as some kind of racial thing?
You know what's up? Yeah, you know what's up.
Yeah, usually that's what they cut out the part that adds the context.
Mm-hmm. Sweet Scorpio says I was in San Francisco last night for dinner. Had a bum growl at me. LOL.
Ah.
Nice. Doxed.
Now we know where you go for dinner.
Yeah. San Francisco, where the bums growl.
That narrows it down.
Yeah. Well,
I could just be all of San Francisco.
yeah, definitely.
I have a bum
that. Shit.
Oh, go ahead.
No, Rob does make a point. He says, "Where's my list?" While we do have people here in chat, let's go ahead and bring up Rob Taker's list really quick. I'm sorry, dude. Rob, you should have told me this earlier. We've had
retards of the week.
Yes, it is.
Does he also have an Amazon wish list?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Not that I know of. Don't bring that up. I don't. But if Boston Jake does have the thorn list, we could bring that up.
Thorn list?
Jake's thorn list.
What's Rob?
Oh yeah, I can get that list. Yeah, forgot about.
Oh,
I forgot what it was called.
I'm gonna bring this up really quick. So everybody, we do have a. Oh, what? Hold on, let me. Okay, I'm gonna bring up Rob Taker's top 5 tards of the week. I need a graphic and like a song for this. I should probably work on that.
Wendy sent me back a GIF. I don't know what it means.
You know exactly what is. What? Just tell us what the GIF is.
It's SpongeBob with a bag saying, "Put all the nuggies in the bag. Put it in."
Yeah. So
you got McDonald's money.
Oh, she wants McDonald's money.
That's my guess.
Honey, I gave you money for McDonald's earlier this week. That's why we got that great segment of her eating 4 double cheeseburgers.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Rob Taker. Here we go, Rob Taker, and he says the most professional looking list to date. LOL. He says used grammar and layout for once. Nice. And he says Rob Taker says cause I ran out of dabble versus girls. Okay, cool, Rob Taker. So if you guys are ready, here we go. I'm presenting right now Rob Taker's top 5 tards of the week.
Hell yeah.
So we'll start at the number 5. And Molly Nick, don't take offense to any of this stuff.
Why am I on the list?
Number 5, Joey C. For making his vice president someone more disliked than current political people. Joey C is running for president in 2028.
Who was his vice president?
He actually got turned down. He asked Stuttering John to be his vice president.
Oh my goodness. That's an all-time low.
And of course, John thinks he should be president. So,
Of course.
It was funny because Joey's like, real quick, he did this thing like a stream and he's like, you guys are never going to guess. I'm going to announce my vice president. You'll never guess. And people are throwing out these names and Rochi who obviously Joey hates, throws out Stuttering John, and you just see all the life stuck from Joey. Stuttering John, huh? All right, that's Rochi's guess. And then, of course, that's what it was.
I'm not too versed in the Joey C world right now, so I haven't really been watching him too much. Other than what the Pineapple puts up, is I don't really watch Joey C live anymore.
He doesn't go live too often anymore. He does. He's
He did
right now.
He did last night, right?
Yeah, and he took it down. I think already. He went live for like 15 minutes. He keeps threatening to. He's putting out these videos like split screen of him and like the Joker, and he thinks they're
Yeah, I saw
scary
that.
or cool or something. And I know the inside story on it. He's kind of threatening to dox somebody in those.
Oh shit! Is it
So-
you,
No, it's not me.
Pineapple?
No, it's actually I think someone you don't like, so you might not even be too upset about
Oh, let's
it.
do it.
but-
Let's go ahead and do it.
No, I'm not into it.
Docs Rob Taker, all you want. Just kidding, Rob.
Yeah.
This is your list, brother. So let's go ahead and go to number 4. So number 4 is Jen, which is Mumbling Nick's moderator.
Oh.
And he says, again, keeping the streak alive, but with the new wave of tards, not sure how much longer she's going to stay. Oh,
Which might be falling off the list.
yeah. Next week, stay tuned. Next week, Jen might not make the list.
Now, was she higher on the list before?
No, she's always been number 4.
Oh,
It's funny. And
Jake's usually
so,
3, isn't he?
now this.
yeah, so Jake has been on the list before. Yes,
Yeah.
you're right.
Now, number 3, I take a little offense to.
So number 3 is people shocked Jake blocked them. You should know better. Yeah, I might. So yeah, I'm on there. I guess I'm number 3, right?
I think we all are,
I don't think
Yeah.
we're shocked.
including everybody in the chat.
Yeah, including Rob Taker.
Shock
Okay.
may be a harsh word. You're right, Nick.
Oh, so Rob Taker, just inside news. Rob Taker says she's been 2.
Oh,
So she has been high as 2 before.
Slip.
Now she's at 4. Pick up your game, Jen.
Well,
Start annoying people.
if you guys were listening earlier, I asked Jake directly if he remembers why he even blocked me, and he not cleared things, fogged things up by saying
He said
doesn't
no.
remember.
Yeah, he doesn't remember.
He doesn't even remember why I'm blocked.
I remember.
I remember.
I do too.
I think I was there. I think it was the day that we were all on stream with Chris Peeps.
No, I got blocked from being
actual
in chat.
Yeah.
I wasn't even on the stream.
During the
Oh, you
actual
weren't?
stream.
Yeah. I was on. In
Oh, that's
chat.
right, dude. You
with
were
Ash.
blocked before all of us, actually.
Well, Chris Peeps got blocked before me.
Oh shit! But the whole guilty for association thing, you were blocked before that.
Yes. And then Nick nobly blocked himself.
Pretty much.
He pulled the 4D chess move. Jake hasn't been the same since.
Legendary.
It was one of those moves that I was like, fuck, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, I fucked them all up. You blocked me.
He tried to pull a you can't fire me, I quit.
Yeah. You know what? I'll block you. That's how this newest fight with him and Bobby, I think, happened. Jake went to send Mandy Diff the link,
Mandy Diff, yes.
and saw he had her blocked, so he unblocked her only to see she had blocked him back at some point, and he was all pissed.
And he flipped out over it because someone blocked him.
I think the blocking thing has gone way way over the line, blown out of proportion. People are being blocked for no reason.
Yeah, I only believe in blocking for a reason. If you're blocking just to block, it's not cool.
Yeah, like I think I've never blocked anybody, but I said the only reason I would block somebody if you came into my chat threatening people or doxing people.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
fucking out of here. Yeah.
Another thing is like, yeah, you could do that, but imitating somebody else, it's just not cool.
You know what's funny? I blocked one person on Facebook once, and that's back when I used to have my political blog and shit. And it's because this person went so above the line, and they literally felt bad that they DM'd me under one of their or messaged me under one of their alt accounts apologizing afterwards. Like, yeah, like we were talking. I can kind of roughly say what it is, but I was
Go
having a
ahead.
political debate with someone who was obsessed with the trans issue, and if you defend trans people, then you're a pedo and all this shit, you know. Which, whatever, I would laugh off. But one of my sons has long hair, so could saw pictures of my underage kid on Facebook and made some kind of like, you know, like I'm trying to turn my kid trans or something just because he has long hair. But because he brought my kid into it, I was fucking fuming. So
Yeah.
I blocked him. And he even messaged, he's like, you know what, dude, I'm just fucking around with this shit, and I shouldn't have done that. I was like, all right, we're cool, just fuck off.
Yeah, you realize some people
Yeah.
like kind of have a fucking conscience.
Yeah.
They go, oh, yeah.
I did appreciate him reaching out. I did. I just, you know, I like I said, I'd never go. And it was stupid because obviously I'm not making my kid trans. He fucking has long hair. You know what I mean? But because of you know, I just didn't think bringing in an underage kid was appropriate in a political fight. That's all.
No, yeah, it's your
Yeah.
kid. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, there I think there's definitely like certain rules to blocking, but just get
100%.
You annoyed me today, I'm gonna block you.
Yeah.
What?
No, I believe that if one thing, if you start imitating somebody in chat or somebody, you know, another account, you gotta get it. You gotta go. That's one thing I believe in.
It depends. Like, parody I'm cool with, but like if you're trying to take somebody's identity, then yeah, there's like a thing of that. But I think that's more on the person to
Yeah, I actually when I was on stream with Buckman and Ashley today, I brought that up because I brought up all the other reason it came up, like the stupid like when does John remember me because when I got in the fight with him, I was mumbling Nick, not OG mumbling Nick. Does he think I'm a different person or something? But I was like, yeah, I just had to keep changing parts of my name because people kept imitating me. And Ashley and no, Shmuel brought up how, like there's a nasty meal to goof on Nasty Neil. Like there's like Shmuel Blumpkin and shit like that. Like I was like, look, if someone did that, like they were mumbling prick or something like that, I'd be fine with that. Just don't actually try to copy the fucking name and everything.
Yes, so that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Don't try to go word for word like the person's name. Just and don't
Yeah.
try to troll and start shit, dude. It's simple as that.
I'm big on like, all right, if you're trying to parody somebody and make a joke of it, then that's fine. But if you're like trying to ruin somebody's fucking reputation,
yes, it was the reputation thing.
100%.
And
yeah,
if someone even just pretended to be me, but you knew the difference. Like there's someone that pretends to be Anthony Cumia, but they go by Anthony Cumia and have his picture. But everyone that knows Cumia's account is Compound Media with a picture of a microphone. So everyone knows it's not the real Cumia. Like if they did something where they had a different picture than me, had something different, and were just like joking, I actually would have been fine with that too. It's just that's how I got doxxed. Is I had people faking being me, and then they were messaging John, saying awful shit to him about his kids and everything, pretending to be me. So that's how it all fucking got going.
I've only blocked one person in my life, I think, and it was during the pandemic. And this woman that I worked with, she kept like, we have like conversations back and forth. She was a lefty, I'm a righty, obviously,
Yeah.
and like we were having like debates about it, and then she got to the point where she just like kept sending me messages wishing death on my family and me, and I was like, all right,
Sheesh.
I don't need to like have this. Yeah,
fuck off.
exactly. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I don't need this around, and like I personally knew her. It's like, yeah, get
Well,
the fuck
actually,
out.
it's not funny. Sorry, but yeah.
Yeah, no. That's not cool, actually.
No.
Dude. 100%.
No, I didn't take it like she was sending me death threats, but it was like, you know, I don't need to fucking hear that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Nick, I mean, we were on this stream with Ava yesterday, and what she was saying was totally fucking. People doing that to her was like out of line, dude. What she was saying.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's fucking horrible, dude.
Yep. That's it's some of those fans over there are fucking hardcore. I think I told you guys I made one. Gavin McGinnis comes back. I make one comment against him, and I ended up with like 150 fucking comments back at me.
Yeah, but they were sending images.
No, I know
to her work,
yeah,
dude.
I know. It was much worse. I mean, I had
Jesus, really?
I had people. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't remember what she said on stream and off stream, so I'm not going to say anything because I can't remember what was what. But
Well, she said on stream that they were sending images
Okay.
of
Yeah.
pew-pews to her work.
I made a mistake once with that, so I'm not doing it again. Peeps says he said something off stream that I thought he said on stream, so I'm not making.
That's what
So
I
I'm not
heard.
even risking it. But yeah.
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 Ava's my natural adversary, but if you're doing that to her, you're a fucking scumbag.
No, it's
Yeah.
not cool at all, dude.
It's all because she
Ridiculous.
challenged Kumia, so some of his fans are going.
Yeah.
against-
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of his fans that are still like they're still trying to recapture the O&A days,
Yeah.
and it's like, you know, I'm with you like with the energy because I'm kind of one of those guys, but it's like I understand like there's a different way you got to navigate these days.
Yeah.
You want to go to the next one?
Yeah, Abby, can you take care of that account, please?
Oh shit.
Number 2 is 2K. So this is Rob Taker's list. So 2K thinks Rob Taker is dating some random girls, but also calling him a fag. What is it, 2K? Is he a queerbo or is he a dating random girls?
Yeah.
I see.
Stop
I see.
stop being a drunk fat loser on a stream and get your fucking shit together, dude.
Oh boy.
You're a fucking glorified fucking paper boy, dude.
This is starting to feel real.
100%.
Is he one of them?
No, he's one of them for sure.
Okay, I get it then.
Thank you, Abby. I appreciate that. Just so everybody knows, Abby is the best.
I don't even
Yeah,
know what you, okay.
We already
No,
knew.
there was someone in the chat fucking imitating somebody.
Oh, okay.
Like I just said.
Just being a smart ass.
Yeah. There she is. She's the best. So yeah, number 2 is 2K. He thinks Rob is dating random girls, but also calling him an F.
Now, I don't know if I like that one because I feel like that's more personal to Rob Taker.
Well, this is Rob Taker's top 5 tards of the week.
But the first 3 were like way more universal to everybody. I feel like he just snuck that one in. Unless there's more.
Yeah, well,
But I get
that
it.
has
I get it. It's a good reason.
that has a lot to do with like, people at play here.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stupid. There's people that'll call you gay and then also, say that you're.
Well, he didn't necessarily
Oh.
say gay. He said an F word, F slur.
Matt, do you remember what Jake said?
About
So it was kind of confirmed the bisexual thing yesterday. So I don't remember how it started, but he brought up Krishan knows wrestling, so he'll know what I'm talking about. He brought up AJ Lee. Like I forget.
oh
like,
yeah, he said her husband is much cuter or something.
her
like
husband's
hotter.
better looking than her. Much
Better
more
looking.
attractive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He did say
And
that. He did
everyone
say-
went quiet, and Abba goes, "What?" It's like
When he said that when?
last night.
yesterday. Yeah, last
on
night.
the
Yeah.
I
stream
gotta
we
hear
were on.
that.
Yeah.
That sounds hilarious.
I was like, he's talking about AJ Lee, so I'm like, yeah, you like her, Jake? He's like, I'm like, she's still got. He's like, she was gone for 10 years. I'm like, yeah, she came back. She had that 6-pack, huh? He's like, yeah. He goes, and her husband's better looking than her, or something like that. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
no, he did. That's exactly what he
Yeah.
said, dude.
So he offered it up.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, so there's a lot of controversy
2K.
going on in the chat about the 2K thing. So, Gaseous is here. He says they got rid of the bird. Ref Ugly says Rob hates me because Sweet Scorpio likes me more.
Oh.
Dream Man says Rob, 2K, and Jack were making it sound like you just straight up bully Scorpio every time she comes in, which is not true. I don't think so. But here she is right here. Rob is a bully, LOL, which I think she's just playing around. I hope so. I mean, I don't know. They might have a different relationship than what I know. Gosh, it says, what happened to No Filtered last night? I don't know. Maybe. I know Andrew has been having trouble going live, so that might be a thing. Ref Ugly says, Rob is a creep who hates women in general. I don't think that's true, dude. You guys are just starting rumors like always, and just let's not go there, dude. Rob is a cool dude, man. Just he doesn't hate women. Dream Man says, laugh my fucking ass off. And Abby, the great Abby, says, we have no idea, Gashes. Well, I just think that Andrew's in a facility that is not letting him stream as freely as he should be able to. Hashtag free Andrew, hashtag team Andrew, hashtag I stand with Andrew.
So he's going through a tough time.
Yeah, Andrew, dude. Krishan, have you ever met Andrew or like hung out with him?
Andrew.
Andrew the Giant.
No.
Oh,
I actually never have either. I mean, I know who he
really?
is, but yeah.
I have a couple of times, maybe like 3 or 4 times, and dude is he is something else. He's a real one. He's a real one. He's a real one. Oh, my boy DJ is here. Oh yeah, what's up?
What's going on with Andrew?
So Andrew has CP, and he's in a like a home, basically like a care facility, and it seems like every day they're just like trying to find like reasons to stop him from streaming.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks, man. But follow my boy Andrew on X at Horny Wheelchair Guy, or at No Filter Andrew on YouTube, and Andrew the Giant 96 on YouTube.
Can I address Rev Plug Lee's last chat?
Okay, go ahead.
I think
Is it this one? Is it this
yeah.
one?
Being someone who's like new to all this, like so, Rev, I'm with you with some of it, man. Like I'm not like obviously if I had to pick sides, I'd be on this side, but I really only have a problem with one person on the other side, and I think, in my opinion, I think that whole group is listening to that one person, and I don't think and get me wrong, I don't know. Obviously, there's personal animosities between people. I don't know the details of. It's none of my business. But I found it interesting yesterday when Jeremy guy, is that his name? Jeremy came on yesterday on Wendy's stream to
Yes,
I think,
Jeremy.
back you up, Matt. And he's
Yes.
literally saying he has like no problem with anybody except Jib.
Yes.
And Jib's like doing his, oh, I don't even know if I know.
I don't remember
you."
which. I don't
Yeah.
remember you. I don't know
Yeah.
you.
And he's like, "Yeah, dude, you know what you did." So, Jib's also the one I have an issue with, and here was the problem. I tried. I stayed out of this. Like, obviously, you know, I become friendly with Matt and them, and even Bobby's been good to me, whatever. So I'd go on every once in a while. It all started because I stream with the pineapple, and Wendy's in love with the pineapple. That's how it all, And so Wendy would want me on sometimes, and this and that. And I have no, I'm even, I know, sorry, Matt. I have no issue with fucking uh American Cupcake and Kahuna, and I streamed with those guys before and stuff. And then like they would send me the links and a couple times, and I didn't go on. One time I wasn't home, but also I think the other guys wanted me on to see if Bobby would get mad. Like I don't think Cupcake and Kahuna and them were like that, but I think that's what some of the other shit was, and I'm like, I don't even want to get involved because it's not my beef. I'm not really into these beefs. But then both sides would say the other side lied, and I would be like, you know what? I don't know. I have no idea. But now I know Jib told a bunch of lies about me, so I know
Yeah.
Jib's a liar. So that's not what I'm saying is that's not good for them. Where it's like that's kind of what finally tipped it for me a little bit is like, okay, I would literally be like, look, I would tell both sides. I would tell Bobby. I even had a private DM session a while back with 2K. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I'm like, you say this, they say that. You both say each other porn bombs. You both say each other gets personal with family. You both. I'm like, I don't know, so I'm staying out of it. I'm like, I don't know which one's lying. And then I find out that Jib told all these fucking lies about me. And I'm guessing he did something similar to Scott or to other people. So it's like Jib clearly tries to start shit for content or for like I literally received a couple DMs from people and I'm not gonna say who.
Yeah.
One of them was like, dude, Jib wants you to spurg out. He wants to try and make content out of
Yeah.
you out of you freaking out, so please don't. So I was like, okay. And then another person was like, I think Jib is trying to quote Bobby Nick you and try and get people to turn on you, and it just didn't work. You know what I mean? So it's like that's the kind of
Yeah.
guy he seems to be. So and he's like the big producer over there, and he produces a good show. He's good at what he does over there, but because he's the one that has whatever the Evie Mux, and he's the one that has all the the tech shit, and he's the
Yeah.
one that produces the shit.
He's the one that allows everybody to run on their show, basically.
Yeah.
On his
So
show, on his channel.
I think they let him get away with a lot, or they just listen to, or it allows them to. And plus, I noticed when you're in the political world, you see this a lot. He is someone that loves to tell you how good he is to people. He's like, oh yeah, I like taking care of my friends. Oh, I would do that for anybody or anybody that needs you. Well, like he tries to control that narrative that he's a good, generous guy.
Here he
So then
goes.
people don't question.
He says, I'm me. I do what I want. I'm a grown man. If it doesn't involve me, I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Rev. I stay out of it too, Rev. I literally
But here's here, let me just say this,
go ahead.
dude. The other day on Bobby's stream, you brought up a rumor and you said, Rev Ugly, you did say this, dude. You might have been drinking a little bit, but you did say, oh, I heard Rob and Abby are dating now. You did say that, Ref Ugly. You're the one that's starting this rumor now, and you're the one that's spreading this rumor because you said that. That's pretty fucked up. And here's what Abby says. Abby says RFL is he's referring to the rumor that you and 2K have been spreading about me dating Rob. It's not true. I've done nothing wrong to be brought into this shit. And it's 100% true. Why the fuck are you guys bringing her into this? I have never brought anybody else into this. I could have said shit about that other person that Puppet is supposedly talking to or dating across the fucking sea. I've never said anything about her. You fucking just
Jake has
enough, Rev. Just don't spread rumors, dude, please. And then He says, when it stops being fun, I'm out, approaching said lines. Okay, that's cool, dude, whatever. And then he says, Rev Ugly says, Abby, I'm a father, a businessman. I know you as an avatar. I don't know shit about you. You seem loyal in chat. That
Isn't it lovely?
the extent of what I know of you, think of you, the shit is gay. So why the hell are you saying shit about her, dude? Why are you saying that she's dating Rob? Or she's talking to Rob? Whatever.
If I could just add a outside
Here,
perspective.
no, hold on, Rev.
go ahead,
Hold
go ahead.
on. He says, fuck off, Matt. I don't recall that, and if I did, I repeated something on a chat that I was being discussed. It's sweet you like Abby so much. White Knight and Backbones. Dude,
White Knight of Backbone.
you said it. I could go back and I could go clip it really quick if you want me to. But you did say it. You did say that you started a rumor about Rob and Abby. So let's not go there, dude, please. I'm not trying to get into that discussion. Abby and I know what's true. And you're going to go ahead and start a rumor which Jib and Jack and all these other fucking faggots are going to go ahead and perpetuate into whatever they want it to be. Let them do it. Show me the proof. Show me the proof. Yeah, click it. Yeah, whatever. Clip it. You said it. You said it. RFL. You said it, dude. Dude, RFL, dude. Come on, man. We've always been cool. Now you're gonna go ahead. Now you're gonna take this angle on me. You're gonna take this angle on her. RFL says, I really don't think I did, and if I did, I'm the first to apologize. You did say it though, dude. You did say it. You claim it. You show the proof. Yeah. Okay. You're calling me a pussy. You're gonna really call me that? RFL, you did say it. Dude. You're the one that. You're the first person I said this. You're the first person I heard to say it. And all of a sudden you say it, and then the next couple of shows with a damn puppet and a fucking drunk fucking meth addict say it on stream. Come on, dude.
Which one's the drunk meth addict?
The fucking Uncle Jack.
Okay. What's funny is I just I wanted to settle this between me and Jib with a political debate, but he's too much of a pussy, and he made sure.
Yeah, no, he takes what I say out of context too, man, about the whole addict being an addict for life type of thing, which I talked to Krishan about it earlier, and
what's funny with me, he had
there's a
some
whole context to that.
my boy DJ say it's spicy in here to take. Exactly, brother. Exactly. But this guy right here, he started a rumor about Abby and I and Rob, and it's pretty fucked. And I could go ahead and clip it if he wants to, but he was drinking, and he asked Shamrock yesterday a fucking question about is her hips or her breast more her avatar, is it more, RFL, you're pissing me off right now, dude. Please don't. I don't want to get here. I don't want to do it. Have you ever, Rob? He says, have you ever heard what I say to Rob? He couldn't get laid with a fistful of $100. Who cares, dude? It's not about Rob, dude. It's about the shit that you started saying about Abby and Rob, which is stupid because these guys started picking up on it. The stupid puppet and a fucking guy with no teeth and another guy with a half a tongue.
Again, I know the puppet. I don't know who he's talking about with the
The guy with no teeth is Jib, and a guy with a half a tongue is Uncle Jack.
Jib's got teeth.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have teeth. He has no teeth. They're
dentures.
fake.
Then he's got some. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're dentures.
All right.
I was just gonna say, like, sometimes in this whole, like, the Dabbleverse thing, like, I don't know what's a bit and what's serious. So sometimes when things are like people are joking around and then it becomes serious, I'm like, oh shit, this is for real.
Yeah, no, this is
Oh.
real. Let's
Yeah,
like,
no, I get it,
no,
yeah.
Krishan, let's hit number one. We haven't hit number one yet. Let's hit number one.
I think we
Number
did.
one, Rev Fug Lee.
Bullet.
So this is Rob Taker's top 5 tards of the week, and number 1 tard of the week is Rev Fug Lee. He thought Rob Taker was an alt during a members only stream. Boom, there you go. Roasted. Yeah, learn to read.
Well-
Yeah, it is what it is, Rev Fug Lee. RFL, whatever you want to be called. I'm Matt. I am Matt. That's who I am. I use my real name.
What
Hold
seems
on,
like
I got something to show really quick. There we go.
beautiful. Where's the
We're
tweet?
real. We're real. 100%. Learn to read. Learn not to start rumors about people. Okay?
I use my real name and I describe the way I talk.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, Abby, my real name is Maddington. Yes. Doxed.
Ooh, I wouldn't tell people that's kind of gay.
Yeah. Well,
Well, that's
is it gayer than actually liking Dave Matthews Band?
Yeah, that's true.
now. Did this thing start as a rumor? That's why I was saying the whole bit and the reality thing.
Dude,
Did this thing start as a bit and then it got real, or did it?
there
Start
was no
as a
bit.
real-
So the dude was drunk. He was drinking Canadian Club yesterday on Bobby's stream. He had a bad day. Ice, whatever, a couple of blocks away from from where he works. And he made up a rumor saying that Rob Taker was getting close with Abby.
Had a bad day. Da-na-na-na-na.
Yeah. So.
Turn it around.
Oh shit, my boy Dream Man's here. Or 2 Joints, I mean. He's saying hi to
Hey,
Dream Man
2
and
Joints.
Abby. 2 Joints. What's up, brother? Good to
Yeah,
see
yeah.
you, brother. Yeah, yeah.
I'll do the alphabet. Yeah, yeah.
Sheesh.
Dude, you said it, Rev. You 100% said it, dude. You think Abby, Rob, and everybody else is gonna lie about this? You actually said it, my boy. And I'm on stream right now, but what I will do is afterwards I'll go ahead and go back and clip it, and I'll send it to you on X if you haven't blocked me already. You did say it though. You're bragging that you're on Canadian Club. How would I know that? It is what it is. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to bring this down.
No, you're good, man. Get it out. But now it sounds like he started the thing, started the rumor, and now he's trying to like back off.
Yeah, he'll go back and look at it
I don't
now.
want to be a part of this.
Yeah, if I have zero memory of that. Yeah, it's all good. I remember you saying something about the ice building a couple of blocks away from you. Not trying to dox anything. It is what it is. You said something about Shammy. It's all good. She didn't take offense to it. It is what it is. My boy 2 Joint says, hope everyone's cool. Nasty cold here. Fuck, dude.
Oh, man.
I hope everyone's being safe.
It's 65 here right now.
You can donate.
Plow Dog 69. Here's everybody. There's a link to a year of Patreon in the chat. I remember he told that JMO, I just sent you a year of Patreon to you. Fuck, I hate to do this again, but could you guys just take over? I'm just gonna go to the restroom again.
Actually, I got to take off, Matt. I gotta
Krishan,
work in the morning.
dude,
Thank you so much, brother.
dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging
Later,
out.
Krishan. Don't worry, I'll
Later.
entertain the chat while you're gone, man. Don't worry.
Krishan's the best. You guys are the best, man. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man. Much love. I'll talk to you later.
All right,
Hey.
Prashant, have a good night, man.
Hey, Nick, I want to get you on my show sometime soon, so I'll reach out.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Nanotubing, baby.
Turtles.
All right, Nick. I'll talk to you later, brother.
Later, bud. Cool. All right, what's going on? Two joints, high two joints. I mean the flu, 68. Sweet. Read all the chats. All right. So here's the thing. Rev, you still there? Where'd you leave? I don't know anything about that one. I just don't like Jib because he's a fucking liar. Likes to tell lots of fucking lies. For some fucking
100%, 100% Jib is a liar, dude.
stupid lies too. Stupid fucking lies.
Dude, he claimed that he only has 2 alts yesterday on Wendy's stream.
I don't even know what his real account is. Like, I literally have no idea. Like, I can't find one that says whatever rock talk live.
Rock
Like,
Talk Live, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't. I honestly think he is. What's it called? There's that chat room called the Underverse that I'm still in, and there's an there's an X account like Underverse something whatever that sprung up recently. I think it's him because I got in a little back and forth on Twitter with whoever the fuck that was, like a day or two after the Charlie Kirk thing, and then I got sent the first post that Jib made about me, and it sounded an awful lot like what that account was saying. So just one of my suspicions.
No, 100%, dude. The guy has more than 2 alleged accounts that he has alts. There was one thing that I'm just gonna bring it here, dude, because I mean they're probably listening. The dude was drunk yesterday on stream, Nimrod. What I said yesterday in chat was because there's an account out there that's mocking me, and I said it's funny that account isn't here right now. And what Nimrod said was, does Matt really think that someone on panel can't type in chat? So obviously there was 2 people on chat. There in panel. There was Nimrod and Jib. So one of those 2 are the account that's mocking me.
Yeah.
Boom.
Probably. Yeah.
Oh, no, 100%, dude. Because why would he say that?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Fucking idiot. Fucking both of them, dude. 2 joins in the chat saying, "Gashes, good morning. What's up? What's up, 2 joins?" Hold on, I'm gonna bring up an image really quick that everybody might want to see.
So what I found funny when I had my little thing with Jib is like some of the shit he said to like get out of this debate. You know, like not that he needed to debate me, but
was it the front line? Was it the what? He's on the front lines.
Well, yeah. So like it all started with that post where he's on the front lines and I was gonna go on Moji Mumble and Nick's show, but then he, in his defense, he didn't say that I said that I celebrated Charlie Kirk's death, but he lumped me. He said I was just what I said was disgusting. He lumped me with those people, and even said he wasn't going to do his show "Liberal Karen's Gone Wild" anymore because all lefties are, it's not funny anymore. They're all crazy and all this shit, blah blah blah. And everyone that read the post, including Nimrod, thought I said, that I was celebrating Kirk's death because that's how it was like worded. Jib walked that back in the video, like to his credit, but then he said all this other shit that just wasn't fucking true. In the video and in comments, he said I called him a Nazi, which I never fucking did.
No.
He said something about me being fascinated, or that he's a Jew or used to be a rabbi. Number one, I just found out like around then that he used to be a rabbi, or his old account was something rabbi something. No, the only thing I say about the Jew thing is whenever I would mock or do a little spoof of Jake, I'd be like, "There's Jib, he's a Jew." Because every time Jib came on Jake's show, Jake would say he was Jewish. Like that's how I
Yes,
even knew he was
and that's the
Jewish.
only thing I ever heard of you actually saying something about him.
Right. That's all
Was
I
that?
ever said about the Jew thing, right? So he was accusing me of calling a Jew a Nazi, which would be stupid. He was accusing me of being like anti-Semitic or whatever. He's accusing me of running away from him with my tail tucked between my legs, when literally if anything, the opposite happened, and where he took off. And then he said that he thinks I'm afraid of to be confronted by someone with a different political opinion or something, when literally I have a fucking weekly show where that's what I do. Like
Yeah.
that's what I like to. I'm not saying anyone has to agree with me, but that's what I like doing. Like I have a political show in the conservative Dabbleverse with a conservative fucking co-host with a mostly conservative support group that watches me. Dude, I'm
And I
not
think that's
afraid of it.
I think that's what's very entertaining, dude, is that you're able to go out there and go back and forth and not just agree on every single discussion that you guys have.
Right, that's how I got people. Like literally, there's someone that watches them that's an old supporter of mine, and like he came to my defense in a lot of this, thankfully. And I expect nothing else because he seems like a very good person. But yeah, he became a regular viewer early on when one of the early episodes, Liquid Cryptid changed my mind on something. Like I can even have my mind change, which a lot of people can't have. And I think that's why Jib doesn't want to have this confrontation he claims to want to have, or debate, because like even though you would probably agree with his takes more, he everything he would throw at me like wouldn't stick, because he just has these standard. He'd shit on the Dems, and I'd be like, yeah, they are terrible. Or you know what I mean? There's nothing that what his usual tricks aren't going to work on me, so I don't think he knows what to do, because
All Jib
he's
has is talking points,
right.
mainstream media talking points.
Yes, and he's in his echo chamber, so he knows he realizes he's fucked when it comes to that shit. Which is why I thought it'd be interesting for us, not that we're big names or anything, but this would be the first time where I've actually debated someone where there's actually a little bit of heat between us, a little person, so it could get interesting.
Yeah,
Like
it would
for
be.
both of us, it could get interesting, like entertainment
Yep.
wise, because I get along with Liquid, so we don't really get in heated. I may be like, "Oh my god, dude, like?" We get these quick little moments sometimes, but nothing big. Where between Jim and I, that could work, and that's all I wanted. I don't like the dude; he don't like me. We could, but it's nothing to me. It was nothing personal, so we could just do this political thing. But then he goes and makes it personal, and then the other thing is like he won't do it now because he's trying to act like I am. He's playing off that I'm crazy. Yeah, I can't even. You can't. You can't reason with people like that. So I just
Yeah.
like, dude, you gotta play the crazy card on me, like, because you're a pussy or whatever. Be a pussy then.
Yeah.
It's like
F him, dude. F him.
What's nuts is American Cupcake. Not that he's a regular viewer, but he's watched at times. He's been on the show. So Jib, go ask one of the people you co-host with all the time. If I have a problem with confrontation with people on the other side.
Yeah.
Because I literally, one of my most popular shows was when I had him on. So good luck. And that's why I don't think that's why if he was trying to do what I was told he was trying to do, it ended up backfiring, because thankfully, too many people already, of course he can get the trolls, like whoever the hell Strokey Nick was backing him up. I have no fucking idea who that is, but they sounded like Muttering Jay when they're backing him up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
No, I think I know who that. I think we all know who that is. And just really quick, Dreamman says, "Why was a rabbi sending DPs to a Discord?" LOL. Exactly, dude. Why is a rabbi telling people to go off themselves? What a rabbi that is.
That's something else I wanted to say to you guys. So something that doesn't have to do with me. Sorry, I took over there for a minute.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
That night, there was a night where you guys were both live at the same time. Like I think Bobby was live, and I can't remember who was on, and they were all live, and I think you were on with Bobby, and I think like there were people from each show kind of watching. So anyway, I was watching you guys, and that was the night I found out about those dick pics. I had never heard those stories and everything. And then so it started off with I think shit on Jib and maybe 2K whatever. Then I think then someone started making fun of fuck Lou and stuff or whatever. And then I was like, yeah, my shit's with Jib, so I'm gonna check out. I'll come back. I'll see what else is going on. And I saw they were. Oh, I knew they were live because someone had mentioned it. So I was like, let me see what they're saying. And literally, when I put it on, Jib is like, I think they were someone over there was you guys were playing a video, just kind of like making fun of Lou, and Jib's like, if I'm not saying to do this, but this might be considered bullying. So I'm not saying anyone should report their channel, but if you wanted to, like doing that, like hey, don't report them, but report them, shit. So then when he has the nerve to say that you were reporting or whatever, then when he was literally doing the wink, wink, hint, hint, don't report them for bullying shit. You know what I mean? So just
dude, what a fucking scumbag that guy is. If that, I mean, I believe it to be true because you're telling me because you saw it.
Yeah.
But for them to be making up shit about me mass reporting their channel, even though I've never done anything like that, and they're going ahead and saying, wink, wink, this is bullying. Yeah. Go ahead and report this guy's channel. Fuck you, Jib.
And again, just so in case you guys are watching, this is the first I'm telling them because
he's a good boy that works every day of the week. He's sleeping right now.
This is what I meant by staying out of it. I didn't even because I didn't know there was this. I didn't know this aspect that reporting channel bullshit or whatever. I was just thinking to myself like, oh my god, how fucking lame. Especially when you do the wink, wink. I'm not telling you to, but you know what I mean. That's worse than just flat out saying it in my mind because you don't even have the balls to fucking, hey, report this for bullying. You hint at it,
yeah,
hoping someone will do it.
Yeah, just really quick. No, I'm not sending you the link. I know what I heard. Abby knows what she heard. Other people know what they heard. You said it. So, yeah, you just watched what? You said it, dude. I'm not sending you the link, just so you know. Not what I said. I'll talk and not be a... No. You're not getting the link because at this point, you said what you said, and it kind of messed things up. So, no, Rob, I'm not sending the link. No, I did not. Dude, Rev, you said it, dude. You said, "Oh, I heard Rob and Abby are dating now." You said it, Rev. You repeat. Rev Fugly says, "I repeated what you said on your show." Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to send you the link. You are in your own fucking head. No, I'm not, dude. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Mumbling, can you just please help me out here?
Yep. What should I sing? Holy shit. Ashley Cummings making the rounds tonight. She's on Clown Town. She must be drinking some box of wine tonight, having a good old time. Jesus. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. Not that you're listening now, Matt, but I threw Jake's throne.
I'm here.
I threw Jake's throne list in the private chat like forever ago. I forgot.
No, I saw that. You should have said it when you threw it in there.
Yeah, I totally. Yeah, you guys were talking, so I just whatever. I'd get back to it. Oh, he's got some new items on here. A bunch of Asian looking stickers. What the fuck? A men's pickle costume. So Jake wants to be a pickle for Halloween. And he wants a jar of baby whole dill pickles to actually eat. Pro wrestling loot mystery bag, whatever the fuck that is. Oh boy. Oh, I had an interesting Jake experience today. So I believe I've told people I like to go and watch some of Jake's old I think I like to go look at some of Jake's old live streams. Like I'll put oldest first and then kind of scroll. So that's how I found he had this cam girl on named was it Danny something? I forget. And he had her on twice. And I'd only seen the first time he had her on. And they go live and she's this blonde with big, part of my language, but big tits with her cleavage just fucking hanging out. And Jake had exactly 2 hour time limit because I'm guessing that's what he fucking paid for. And then it's hilarious because he wants her to stick around after the stream, and it's like she looks so awkward, she didn't know what to do. Anyway, I found out she had a second appearance where Jake does this warning at the beginning where he's like, just warning, this is for adults only. There's gonna be sexual talk reference, which is hilarious from a virgin, but and then it cuts and then she's on. And this woman that had her tits hanging out the first time on now has like a fucking like sweater up to her fucking neck because I think she realized what she was dealing with the first time and probably felt weird being like all sexualized on with someone that has like a disability and stuff like that. So found it interesting.
Okay, so we have someone backstage. I'm just gonna do this just to make things safe.
Oh, come on, Jake.
Yeah, well, dude, I don't know what's gonna go on. I just want to talk to this guy. Let's bring him up on stage. The owner, the operator of RFL Industries, Ref Ugly. He's here.
Matt, that's ridiculous. I would never in a million years porn bomb you.
He's
never
eating
a million.
I know. I understand.
Matt, on my children, I would never porn bomb you.
He's not going to do it, Matt.
I would never porn bomb you.
It's all good. It's all good. But
okay, but just hear me because I'm not even going to say names. I literally went back and listened to it, Matt, and you got the context wrong. And just hear me out. Farkas and Wendy were having an argument over a fake Farkas comment or account.
I remember that.
Okay. You actually said you were writing in the chat and you said, Wendy, I saw you flirting with, which I guess was one of Wendy's screen names. I didn't even realize that until it kind of made to it.
Yes.
You had been joking on this show for the last week or two about Rob and Abby fighting back and forth, kind of making a joke of it. And I just said, I heard Abby and Rob have gotten closer. That's it. In context to your show. I never said they were dating. I never said you were dating. I don't know you, Matt. I don't know Abby. She's a lovely lady that I know is an avatar in the chat. That's it. That's all I said.
But what happened, RFL, was that it gets construed and then everybody runs with it, and now the damn puppet is turning it into.
Well, welcome to the fucking internet, Matt. I'm not the puppet, and I'm not.
I know
those
you're not.
Guys.
But what you said ended up being.
Well, I'm not responsible. I'm not responsible for them, Matt, and I never said anything. I don't know you. I don't know Abby. I don't know if you're dating friends, but I don't know. I don't care. I'm literally explaining to you the context that you just ran my name through the mud for the last hour about that I didn't say. You did. No, you ran with it.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, and it upset me because I know that you're PCL. I'm PCL. And it upset me because we're part of the same crew, and then at the same time it's like, why is this guy
Matt, have I ever come? I come on your show. Have I never come on your show and been more than cordial? And have I
No,
not stayed on?
100%.
I have literally went on Bobby's show this week. I've done
Okay,
stuff
hold
with
on.
those other guys
Let
this
me do
week, and I
something really
don't,
quick.
I don't, I
Let me
don't
do
go
something
into
really
any
quick.
of that shit.
Let me do something real quick. I'm going to do this. There we go. No, I know. I know.
I mean, I get it. You're protective of her in a weird way, the same way I am. That like I still have. I'm sorry, that's Granny's shed. I forgot I was talking. I was talking to him backstage, and I was fucking with him. And I put. Hold on, let me take Granny's shed off my phone. My bad. I mean, all I give a shit about. I can't even do it. I don't even give a fuck because I'm so tired. I just want to go to bed. But Matt, I've got nothing against you. I don't give a shit about any of this stuff.
Okay.
The people that are nice and that I get along with, great. That was literally the context of it. You guys were making a joke about Rob and Abby, and I don't know if they were fighting, getting along. I don't know. And I fuck with Rob.
I don't think I've ever said anything. I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever said anything about Rob and Abby together.
Not
because
together,
I would never say that.
Not together, that they were fucking around. And I was making a joke, and all I said was, I heard they got close. Meaning that I thought that there was friction between the two of them on your show. Nothing to do with them relationship wise. Nothing to do with the Bobby Nick 2K bullshit. I was killing time on a boring show after a shit week. Like I was actually literally, because I went back to where you said was shammy with the whole entire thing, and I had to listen on double speed because I just wanted to go to fucking bed. But I knew I didn't say anything into that in that realm. I never would.
Okay.
I don't care. And it Matt, if I upset you and you took it that way, I apologize. I genuinely apologize.
No,
and
thank you. I appreciate that.
And if Abby took it that way, Abby, I'm very sorry. It's not what I meant at all.
Well, she's hugging it. Just so you know, she's hugging it out.
Yeah. I appreciate that. But like, this is the shit that makes me want to run for the hills in this fucking universe because I don't care. I like to come on, have fun, laugh, be a bit of a bullshitter. I really like to fuck with Lou. That's real. I like fucking with Lou. And Jen is retarded. I hate her too. But the rest of this is just fun. And when it's not fun, it's like fucking see ya. I mean, dude, I got nothing against you. I could give two shits about. I mean, I hear 2K. I hear both of them. Nobody's ever done anything to me, so I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that fucking hill. So
it's all good.
All right, dude. I'm going to bed. It's late as shit, and but I knew I didn't say that. And I had to find it.
I appreciate it.
OJ, you're the man.
You too, buddy. Pearl Jam, baby.
Pearl Jam, brother.
All right. Let's go ahead and just bring this up really quick. Just
beautiful moment. Beautiful moment. There we go.
Yeah, but yeah, it's all good. I mean, yeah. Thank you, 2 joins. RFL gets my respect every time. Yeah, it's all. Abby, if you're cool with it, I'm cool with it. Just let me know, please.
Yeah, I man, I like you, man. I get what you're saying. I think you did what I did the other day when like I said, I took all my frustrations on Jake because I had other shit going. I think you're upset with the people that ran with it and made content out of it than the person that meant nothing by it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You might be right on that one, actually, dude. Yeah. And here are 2 joints. Thank you, dude. 2 joints says, Matt, that was handled pretty professionally, brother. Thank you. And I mean, if anybody knows me, I don't try to attack. I don't try to like demean. I don't try to demoralize anybody. But when you start bringing other people into it that I care about a lot, and it just makes me see red.
Yeah, I told you, man. Like
Thank you, Abby.
My situation with Stuttering John, as I brought up, the parts he did to me aren't even the parts I'm mad at. But I always like put it on him because I'm mad at the people that fucked.
Yeah,
the person.
The people,
there might have been one person, that fucked with the people I care about. So
yeah,
like I had one of my kids was like overhearing what was going on, and they're kind of like. I joke how they changed my thing to Seattle, but they were kind of nervous. Yeah. You know what I mean? They were nervous. So, which is a shitty feeling when your kids, I was like, all right, we're good. Don't worry. We're fine. But
Jake, get your ass up here really quick, dude, so we could sing this song and then we could get out of here.
Amber,
No, that I was singing the
Oh.
Boston Jake song.
Boston. Oh yeah.
You gotta wear a mask for a reason, jackass.
Yes. Look, man, I'm new to these guys, and like I said, I try and stay out of it best I can. But I don't know what their show used to be about, but every time I check it nowadays, it's on Bobby's crew. It's on Chris Thompson, or it's on
Yeah.
Bobby. So
Yeah, which is bullshit.
I think I think one of them at least is trying to harvest content from this.
Yeah.
area. So
Yeah.
whatever they can get out of it.
Yeah. And I think reacting like the way I have been lately is not the way to go.
Yeah, like I initially, when the thing happened with Jib, I initially went on. I had the link, so I went on New Girl's thing, and we had a little thing, and then New Girl squashed it, and you know, thought that might be that. But then when I found out he was lying, I made a video on it. So then he made a video and said shit, and then I found out this is probably what he really wants. So I just, even though I'm saying shit now, I stopped. Even though all this shit about the Nazi and all this shit I said, this is the first time I even like really addressed it, because I didn't address it with him, because I just stopped, because it's what he wanted.
Yeah. Yeah. A Dream Man says, what happened to Jib moving on to bigger and better things? Well, I mean, look at what they're doing. Benny Fitz and all that other bullshit that they're doing. That's bigger and better, right? I don't know. But I think at this point, dude, I've been going on for close to 5 hours now. Nick.
So let's end it, buddy. I gotta sneak
Yeah.
into bed before my wife realizes I'm not there.
You better do that, dude. Go ahead and go. I'm going to end this right now. But I
All
really
right.
appreciate you hanging out with me and Krishan
man.
tonight. As always, thank you, dude. I really appreciate
Later.
you, man.
Peace. You too.
Sorry, man. And here we are. Just me and the chat now. Hold on, let me fix this. Let's do this. I'm here. I'm still here. I just want to say F the belly bros. Gaseous, get out of here with that bullshit. I'm not bringing that up. Let's go ahead and give him a hot something so we don't see that in the chat. Thank you, Rob or Dreamman or whoever. Just someone knows what to do. Or are you guys gonna make me do this? This guy's always hated me. I don't know why he comes here and fucking tries to fucking be cool with me. Thank you. Thank you, Rob. But anyways, 2 joins, Sweet Scorpio, Abby, of course, Dreamman, Rob Taker, Krishan, Nick, RFL. Thank you all for being here, and everybody else who showed up. I really appreciate that. You guys have a great and wonderful week. Rest of your week. I will be back next week, God willing. And if anybody wants to donate, go ahead and donate to Cash App, $Cat Fund, PayPal at WendyPack82, Venmo Wendy-Pack-1. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. All the support and all the love and messages you guys send. Thank you. To be honest, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for Abby and just rallying behind me and just saying, you got to do this. Don't worry about what everybody else is saying. She wouldn't let me quit, and that's awesome. Because yesterday I didn't want to do this anymore. And now I'm here. I'm doing it. I'm having it at the same motherfucking time. You guys all have a great night. Sleep well. Have a great week. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for hanging out. Bye.